Hey, howdy, hi there, friends. Before we start stream, I'd like to make a special thank you, give out a special thank you to Crispy, who was an absolute fucking champ last night for facing his fear to protect yours truly. I was in the shower last night in a completely and totally vulnerable state, mostly blind because I didn't have my contacts in, and this giant ass spider crawls across my shower curtain in between the liner and the shower, but it's big enough to the point where my mostly blind ass can see it. And I'm not arachnophobic, but it was big enough for me to be like, oh no, that ain't happening. So yeah, I called him in and I was like, there is a spider. I am on the latest episode of Naked and Afraid right now. Can you see if you can see where it went off to? Because in the time that it took for you to get in here, I lost sight of it because I'm blind. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I saw it like over here and was like, is that a scorpion? Because I seriously will be like, what the fuck? And like, just no. But it was like, I can't open it because it will fall and then I will not be able to see it anymore, but he got it. It crawled out of the curtain and I was just like, I don't want it in the shower with me because what is it gonna do? It's gonna try climbing up me that's less wet than the you know, water. So yeah, he got it. Thank you very much, Crispy. I know that wasn't pleasant for either of us, but probably less pleasant for you that does not like spiders. So round of applause for Crispy. He's the bestest cohabitant fiance mod that you can have in that situation. No, it was bad. But anyways, I mean, it wasn't like bad because no one got like bitten or like stung or anything. Chelsea, hello, welcome in. Kian and Solaire, hello as well. I don't think it is necessarily. It was, I don't know, it was bigger than that. It was this big. Crispy's like, it was bigger. It was bigger. But yeah, no, it was big. And I was like, I don't know how you got here. Like, I really don't know how it got here because our windows are closed and we have a cat and the cat normally gets the bugs that make it in. Like, we will lift him up to be like, here, son, it's against the wall. You want to get it? And he's like, oh, hell yeah, I do. So I don't know, the fact that it made it into my fucking bedroom on the second floor of my house, I'm like, nah, but it didn't last for long. Your buddy in Texas has sent you pics of, yeah. There are times where I'm like, cool, that's the thing that could kill me today, and I'm just not gonna let that happen. Yeah, good times. But yeah, Crispy got it. Crispy's an absolute fucking champion. Yeah. Got you thinking he's living in Jumanji? I don't know, Shippy wilded in Texas, man. I told you about my 8 snakes and then a deer running at me story and the scorpion story. I was like, just wait till chat hears this, because I told that story, not that long ago. They're gonna be like, yep, here it goes. I'm glad it wasn't a snake or whatever, but I'd like to believe that I'd be able to see a snake in my tub. I don't know. It's a very real fear of mine. You guys have seen the pictures of like snakes in a toilet. They're like around the top Like you lift up the seat and they're around the top. It's a very real, like it's not a phobia. It's not part of my toilet phobia, but concern. I guess I'm gonna say concern of mine that I'm gonna sit down and a snake's gonna be like, ugh, gonna bite your ass or worse. And I'm just gonna be like, ugh, cause my pants are down and I'm in another vulnerable state and a snake just bit me where it shouldn't bite me. You know what I'm saying? No. Ugh. Anyways, hopefully you guys had a more peaceful shower last night, this morning, whenever. How y'all doing? That's why you go into the toilet with a gun? Yeah, pretty fucking much. Good news. So I got a new blue bunny. I'm very excited. It's got 2026 stamped on its little foots. It's just so soft and floofy. It's so soft and floofy. Did I end up posting the meme? I can't remember, in Discord. Maybe I only sent it to the mods, but we were at the store and I was like, Crispy, I really want this bunny. It is so soft and he's so cute. They had a brown one and a blue one and a pink one. These are at Walmart, by the way. We were in Walmart for God knows why, but in case you want a floofy bunny like this. But yeah, I picked it up and I was like, oh, it's so soft, I shouldn't have picked it up. And he's so cute, you know, look at him. And Crispy's like, we're not gonna get the bunny. And I'm like, I'm gonna walk around the store with this bunny anyways. And I'm gonna unintentionally bond with it because I love blue things and bunnies. So like, and he's like, we're not gonna get the bunny. I'm like, the bunny. And then we go around to the electronics section to go like look for what games are new, or like what Pokemon cards we could possibly get, which is of course next to the kids like toys section. And he's like, I gotta go see if there's any Rosalina merch. And lo and behold, they had a shit ton of Rosalina merch. And I'm like, well, we got gift cards for Christmas to Walmart, which we don't ever really go to, from my grandparents. We might as well use it on all the Rosalina merch that, of course, we're putting into the basket. And I'm like, I'm getting the bunny, by the way. And he's like, yeah, just to see if there's any. I'm like, I already am. It's good. So he had to like step away for a second, but I was sitting there like flipping around all the boxes looking for Rosalina stuff. And so that's the story of how I got my bunny, which I don't know what we're naming yet, but that's fine. YouTube nor Twitch told you stream was up, but YouTube autoplay. Hey, awesome. Well, thank you so much, YouTube, for the autoplay stuff. It would still take a piss. Listen, the thing is like for dudes, y'all get to stand if you so desire to stand, right? So you aren't having to like worry as often as like, you know, getting bitten on the ass by a snake, right? I have to sit every time. I don't get the luxury of standing. I'm like, it makes me super fucking jealous because it's like, whatever. But yeah, Solar be like, that snake ain't mine. Ain't no match for my snake. You go, Solar. You fucking go, Solar. Hell yeah. He's like, my 13.5-inch snake. Hey. But yeah, no, I'm like, I'm fucked every time, man. Oh my God. Yeah, what is it with like, back to Rex's comment, what is it with like YouTube, like, sometimes just turning off notifications and shit? I'm like, can you leave those on? Because I leave those on for a reason. And I'm like, oh, one of my favorite ASMR people just uploaded a thing. Why didn't I get a notification for it? Because I would have like gone to sleep to that last night. And it's like, oh yeah, I decided to turn off your notifications. I checked that notification bell for you again. And I'm like, no, I need to know when Latte uploads. Fuck you. Give me her stuff. That's one of the things you're gonna worry. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm like, what the shit is this? That, and like, I think I told you where like I had modded someone and then I'd unmodded someone. And then they reached out and DM'd and was like, can you check to see if this was intentional or are you modding me? And it had remodded, it just remodded that person. I'm like, no, no, and if it had just like modded some random person, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, that could be dangerous. That's not a good thing, YouTube. That only happened the one time, but it was like, ooh, not everyone wants to be my mod, and that's fine. Yeah, listen, Chelsea, that wasn't me, that was YouTube. That was YouTube. Everything is just on fire on that. Yeah, no, it really fucking is. Okay, so for the fan fiction readers, AO3, how are y'all holding up? I'm not normally a fan fiction reader. If someone sends me one, they're like, you'll really like this. And I'll be like, all right, I'll see. But like, I don't have like an AO3 account. Maybe I do. I don't think I do. I don't know. There was a period where in high school where my friends would be like, we're gonna find the worst freaking fanfics and we're gonna make you read them. So it's possible that maybe I have one, but maybe that was just like, no, I definitely don't have an AO3 account. I definitely do not. But yeah, it's down. And I'm hearing some like really wild theories that I haven't like looked into to actually fact check and make sure that, you know, they're valid. But how are y'all holding up? Being a mod means and being in Nayra's dungeon, it involves a riding crop. Excuse me, I am a very like loyal dom, okay? I only have one sub. I ain't for all you. I'm only well, I say sub, but like we switch. But yeah, you read and write on AO3. Okay, you gotta send me your shit, because I will read yours. I'm not saying it's like shit. I'm not, okay, hold on. You know what I'm saying, you've been here enough. It's like, yeah, you're just being dumb again. Send me your works, I will support them. Is it, yeah. You just wanted to munch on some bats? Okay, maybe I will give you a riding crop to the ass for that one. But listen, it's not like that, okay? Except you're spanking. No, no, I want to see your stuff. What did you just come back to? Don't worry about it, Crispy. Don't worry about it. Wait, did you miss me? You missed that entire thing? I opened with your story of bravery last night. Wow. Once had someone admonish you for it, then you double down on it? Oh, I would too. Oh, Dead Zone. Well, okay, you can, yeah, you don't have to relive that. It was a terrifying moment for both of us. The spider. The really big ass spider that even I was like, no, I'm not here for that. Like if I had a shoe or something, then I would be like, I could probably take you on, but I'm gonna feel that squish, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, nope. I don't want that smell. I've read some crazy ass shit that I'm really into, so that's fine if you don't want to send it. Absolutely don't worry about it, but like, I'm totally down to support. Are you kidding me? Send me all fan art and fanfics. I will absolutely like save, tab, read, peruse, wallpaper. Take on me. Whee! Yeah. Yep. Listen. That's what memes are here for, right? Ruining all the stuff. But yeah. Anyways, oh, okay. So I had my last Lunar New Year performance. I'm very happy about it. I'm not gonna lie. So this one was big. Okay. Yeah. Take on Me is like fucking phenomenal, and I will never be able to hit that note, and I'm okay with that. So we had the Lunar New Year performance, the last one. It was a block party on Saturday, and we were told that we were gonna have like a 20-minute parade, and then it was unclear whether or not we were going to have a performance at the end. So we had all of us, like, I think it was, I don't know, upwards of 10, I think, lions were teamed up. They sent the list, like, this is who you're gonna be with and stuff. And I was with the guy that I've been with a couple of times, a teammate I was with a couple of times, performing Snake, which I still haven't gotten practice with. Our practices have basically been usurped by performances because of the weekend. And I'm like, when we do start up practices again, which hopefully is soon because Lunar New Year has just, again, overridden everything, I'm gonna be like, okay, so I know I was practicing combo A, I also need to practice Snake, because y'all had faith in me and have scheduled me for this 3 times, and I'm honored. That means I've done a well enough job, but like, holy shit. So I was like, okay, I'm with you again, which means I'm doing Snake. So we're gonna have a 20-minute parade, and then I think the longest we've done a performance for a run through was 17 minutes. So that's 40 minutes of lion dancing, which is a good chunk. That's a good long while. And I get there and we don't have all of the lions. And they're like, okay, we're gonna have teams of 3 and 4. And I'm like, now how the fuck is that gonna work? And basically we just swap out, like, in the performance, like, per lion, like a couple times per lion. So I got to swap in once during the parade, but there was also a good section of the parade where I was literally just like walking alongside my lion so I could wait for them to be like, okay, swap out. I need a break, because again, 20 minutes is a long ass time, and we're like, it was really, really cool because we were like interacting with like crowds and everything. We got some donations, we got some shmoney. It was really, really fun. They had fireworks, not fireworks, but they had like poppers every few feet, so that was really cool. So basically so normally I'm with Yellow Lion, right? She's my main lion that I always seem to be paired with, and I love her dearly. And they put her with some younglings. So like my lion, which is normally like whenever I'm standing with her, she's normally like this tall, right? And with the youngling, she was like very small, and I was like, oh my gosh, look how cute Yellow Lion is! But yeah, it was really, really cute. It was really, really fun. Fortunately, the parade went faster than we anticipated. It was still pretty long, and then when we got to the end, it was just closing section. So it was just like all the lions doing their bows and then like running off again. So it wasn't long at all, and I wasn't one of the lions that was supposed to finish out the parade. I stood off to the side, made sure that, you know, I was holding everyone's waters, and we followed them out. But it was really nice. I was exhausted. I've never canceled on them before. The closest I've canceled to a performance was before the lineup went out. They're normally like, make sure you sign up by like 6 p.m. or something. That way we can do the lineup and send it out. And I've been like noon the day before, like, you know, noon, still 6 hours before they start like making the lineup. I've been like, I can't do tomorrow. So I've never canceled, but that's the closest I've been. I woke up and I was like, I'm not sure if I can do this because we've just been going nonstop. And there were some performances that I just didn't get to go to. I think like 3 or 4 because I stream during those performances. And I was just so fucking tired. And I still went because I told them I was gonna be there. And so I'm gonna fucking be there. I'm not gonna cancel unless I'm like on my way to the ER. No, I didn't kick anyone. Thank you very much. But yeah, I was very tired. So I was very happy that they did not put me as one of like, as one of the main lions, as one of the closers kind of thing. I noticed that a lot of the people that had been doing a lot of the performances were the floaters. So I was like, all right, cool. It ain't just me. It was wild. No, but I did have a lion bump into me, which was funny. But yeah, this was one of the first times I've ever led a lion before. So like, I think I've like mentioned before, like when you're a lion and you're walking, you know, it's very difficult to see ahead because you're having to see through a mouth or underneath the head altogether. Here, I actually have a lion for the demonstration this time. So yeah, now I can like properly do it. So like, it's really difficult when you have people like up here, like trying to wave at you because you can only see right through the mouth. But what the team, like the parents or like coaches will do is they will kind of like wave underneath the lion's head. That's how you get the attention. And they'll be like, you know, follow this way. So you're like literally wave to get the attention, and then you'll kind of like schmoove with the hand in the direction that someone is going to have money. So, wait, you're surprised to learn this wasn't? I know, a lot of people like, because I'll say lion, but you know, me being like, oh, I live in Texas, and there's like literally a whole bunch of line dancing. Yeah, so this was the first time where I've like, you know, the lion in front of me or the one that I was spotting was taking money from a different person. So I'd like turn around to the lion behind me and you know, if they didn't see the money, I would be like, all right here, and then lead them. So that was the first time that happened. And that was like, okay, that's cool to be on the other ends kind of thing, but that happened a couple of times. It was just very interesting because I'm like, yeah, no. Seeing it from the front, it's kind of like, oh, cool, like lion, yay! Or like if you don't know what you're watching, dragon, which is a trigger word for us. Don't call us dragons, please. Especially since we talk about lion dancing enough here. But yeah, no, if you're ever trying to get like a lion's attention, don't wave like right here. Like if you have a donation, don't necessarily wave right here unless they're, you know, like the heads up. Try and wave right here because then they'll like more easily go towards you, and then you can like, yeah. Tap dancing when? No, I'm fully committed to Chinese lion dancing, absolutely. I really wanted to learn the Chinese cultural dancing. That was the thing that we used to have in the team. It was prior to me being there, but we didn't have enough girlies to do the performances with us or to practice with us. It was like me and 2 other girls, and it just wasn't enough because like I think one of them, maybe I'm thinking of the wrong teammate, also does soccer. So like she'll be like, I'm not coming to the performance this Saturday because soccer tournament. I'm like, I feel that, I totally feel that. But yeah, so it wouldn't be consistent. You'll remember that the next time you visit a lion in the zoo. Yeah, just underneath that was gonna be like, excuse me? That was another thing we talked about too, was that we never got, like, one of the coaches was like, you know where we've never performed? We've performed at a lot of places, but never a zoo. And I was like, yeah, I think that the drums are so loud that it would bug a lot of the animals because they're intense. But the highlight of the entire damn thing was not the fucking performance. The performance was cool. We were awesome. But 2 of my teammates got engaged. I was so excited. I was like, holy shit. Okay, so like when they came in, so like we had joined about the same time, and I knew that they were together, but I was never sure if they were like engaged, married, or boyfriend, girlfriend. So like I never specified. I don't know, because there's a whole bunch going on, and so it just never came up. And yeah, no, don't worry, we're not gonna do that. So they had all of us like doing a kind of like a semicircle for like pictures and stuff. They're like, oh, it's golden hour. We want to make sure to get good pictures before it gets too dark. And I'm like, that y'all don't know what golden hour is. You're not a photographer, and you're not like an influencer or content creator. What is this? I don't know. Maybe we're picking up words from the people that have come in and are like taking, but like I don't know. That was like, we're throwing around golden hour quite a bit. So that's interesting. And then they were like, hey, Nayra, make sure that you help, like, you know, bring the people up a little bit more after we're finished taking the shot. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I helped like position some people, and then they're like, all right, everyone say cheese again. And then like he steps forward and it's just like boom. And I was like, oh, this is happening. And then she got like bright red and crying. And I was like, oh my God, this is happening. And it was just the cutest fucking thing. They've always been so adorable, and this is like peak adorableness. And I was just like, oh my God, oh my God. But yeah, they're adorable, and I'm tearing up again. And like, I don't know, it was just like, I'm so happy for them. I'm so happy for them. But yeah, all they were sending like pictures and chat and everything after the fact, and like just all the lions behind them are just like so cute, and like they did the 3 bows, and like yeah, she put together like a little vlog up on her Instagram page. So if y'all are interested in seeing like the adorableness, I will absolutely like link that. But they were just so precious. They're so precious, and her ring was gorgeous. And I'm just yeah. I'm so happy for them. It was just so fucking cute. And the team was like, we've never done like an engagement before. This is so cool. I'm like, this is just the cutest thing. I'm so hyped, and I'm tearing up again. Fuck. But yeah, hopeless romantic me? What? No, never. Yeah. How does one get a big enough ring to fit on? So she's actually not a dancer. She's like her fiance is the dancer, but he's been doing that since dancing since he's been a youngling, according to her. And she comes and takes all these beautiful pictures. A lot of the lion dancing pictures that I have up on my Instagram page are taken by her. Like, she's amazing. But she's 1000% like part of the team. She is an amazing photographer and just one of the sweetest individuals ever. And I was fangirling for a while afterwards. It was so cute. And I didn't know it was her birthday, so I didn't get to wish her a proper happy birthday. I saw after the fact on her Instagram reel, like, best birthday ever. And I was like, oh my God, that's amazing. So I need to, yeah, I'm like, next time I see her, be like, happy belated. But yeah, they were adorable. Wait, YouTube censors the word blind? Really? Why would you? That's just... Oh no, that was actually Ninja this time. Speaking of zoos, you'd go for war for that blind monkey. Oh my God. But yeah, it was adorable. It was adorable, and like it seemed like some of us obviously were like knew what was happening. It sounded like the coaches, and then a lot of the team was like Pikachu face. Yeah, Crispy was like, let me see the video, because he was parking the car, and he's like, oh my God, you did the biggest Pikachu face. And I was like, oh my God, I fucking did. But yeah, how could you not? It was adorable. They're adorable, and I'm so happy for them. But yeah, that was 10 out of 10, the highlight. And God, I'm so happy that I got to witness just love being so beautiful and cute and adorable, and just they're amazing. So that was my Saturday. So cute. Hopefully, I don't know, did y'all have any like proposals that you got to witness / be a part of on Saturday, on your weekends, Saturday weekends? Yeah. That I also got to see, not as exciting in the slightest. Nothing will top that. They're just too precious for words. I also did get to see Scream 7. I have a review up on that. YouTube, like, I made the video, I had it go up, and it was fine. I ran it through the check system and everything, and it was like, there's no copyright things. I'm like, yay, no copyright flags. And then like 4 hours after it got uploaded, like it was live, it was like, it's restricted in 238 countries, and here's why. And I'm like, the thing, so what I normally do is I loop the trailers. Like sometimes they will not copyright the trailer, so I'll just like loop the trailer in my videos, as a lot of people will do with like like obviously I have like my little blue backgrounds behind it, right? So it's not like I'm just ripping it, but like I will edit out all like the blood and the nudity, since YouTube's like really strict on that. But it only clips like one part of the trailer one time. It wasn't like it got it every time. It was just like here. So there's like 5 loops, right? And it just picked one. I'm like, what the shit? Okay, what? Depends, is proposing. It's close. It's close. We'll go with that. But yeah, I had to take that one down because it was like fucked up in 238 countries, including ours. And I'm like, awesome. Chopped it all up, moved the clips around, and then it was fine. So, but yeah, that really sucks. I'm like, literally, my guy, we have people that are just taking trailers and like state of play footage, and they're just like reusing that and talking over that without like any alterations whatsoever. And I'm like, I at least try, you know, to transform the content a little bit. But I was a little bit mad because I was out as well, like I was out doing my taxes, going and getting my annual eye exam and shit. What was the other one? Voting? Yeah, voting. So I was like out and about doing like unfun, yucky, real world shit. And then I was like, by the way, so this was taken down 4 hours ago. And I'm like, thank you. Thanks, but whatever. Listen, I'm just glad that I saw it instead of like then versus today or 2 days later or whatever. But it sucks. It really sucks. So yeah, the worst ones I will say are movie trailers, because sometimes they like copyright that shit. Like Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom, that one is still the craziest one that I have up on my channel, because it's like this one I got lazy with, I'm not gonna lie, the 7 one. Like what I will do a lot of the times is every 10 seconds I've found, if it's the clip is over 10 seconds, and normally the clips in the trailer will like cut to a different scene at like 7 or 8 seconds. In case you're like, I want to do movie reviews, here you go. At like 10 seconds max, I will like cut it, like have all these clips up, and then start just like pulling them out of random order and shoving them together. If there's like one clip that I want at the end, I'll move that one down, one at the beginning, and then I'll just like, you know, splice it up and go crazy with it. And then I'll also like mirror the scene. So, and then take out all words, because words are weird. It does not like words at all. So it's like coming soon in November. I'm like, that's out. It doesn't like that when it says that. So I'll take out all the verbiage or wordage except for like the, you know, Scream 7, and I'll slap that at the beginning and never use it again. But I'll mirror the scene, do it in like 9-second chunks, because I don't really want to fuck with the 10 seconds. 9-second chunks, splice that all together, and then make sure that it has a big enough frame. Think like Game Grumps frame around their gameplays, or if you've seen any of mine, I have that, so it's normally transformative enough. Oh, and then I've stopped using the movie music specifically because of Indiana Jones, because sometimes you can get away with that and sometimes you can't. Indiana Jones, anytime it had the ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da, it flagged it, and I was like, fuck, even like cutting it out, it was like, no, they really did not want you to have any Indiana Jones shit. I mirrored that shit. I cut it up into like 9-second things. No, nothing I did would work until I had like the copyright shit in the corners. And I think it looks like ass, but I was like, I worked my ass off on this one and I am passionate about this fucking film, like this series. I love Indiana Jones. So if this is what I need to do to get this on my fucking channel, that's what I'm doing. So it is mirrored, all the gore is out. It does not have the original music. It has that like crap in the corners, and I'm like, it is what I needed to do. Minions was the second worst one. That one I just had like a little, it was like, it zooms in and out on the Minions logo because it was like, you don't get to have this shit. I'm like, fuck, man. Those two are easily the craziest shit, the craziest movies that I've had to, like, movie trailers I've had to work with. Silk Song and shit. Nah, then again, I pulled my own footage for that, so it is what it is. Kids today don't even know about the 5-star rating. Yeah. God. I feel old with that one. I'm 327, so, you know, there you go. I know, but I wish that I was able to... It's fluffing, it's coming off. The bunny. I wish that I was able to add, like, the trailer and stuff, but I could not get it to save my life. At all. It was, like, whatever, and I tried for several hours. Normally, that's, like, the... Watch one episode in 5 parts. You still have to do that for some of those, and I'm like, oh, man, this takes me back to lesser days on the YouTube platform, but that's fine. But yeah, normally that one, it's because of just chunking things up and like taking out the blood and everything and like nudity, right? And I'm very harsh on nudity and blood just because I'm like, I want to get this thing up on my channel and going. Which is funny considering that's all we really fucking talk about here is the nude. Yeah, it takes me like 20 minutes max to get like the visual part of that. And then I stutter over every fucking word whenever I'm trying to like, you know, record something. When I'm not in front of an audience here, I'm like, well, can't do anything about that now. Let's continue on our wayward son and hope that that, you know, made sense to someone. But I'm like, the recording part takes like probably 20 to 30 minutes max. And then afterwards, it's like, hello, you have verbal dyslexia. You're gonna have to edit all of that shit out. The dead air that, you know, you can kind of work through because you're playing a game on here, that doesn't fly here. So you're gonna have to cut that out too. And that takes a hot minute, but yeah. And that is my editing process so far. I'm hoping the more I do this, and I know that's how it works, right? The first ones are gonna suck ass. And then you're gonna like figure out what you're doing more and more as you continue to do this thing that you're like, I should probably give up on this, but I want to fucking do this and I've got to get better, right? And you slowly do, and it's a thing. But yeah, I'm hoping that I'll just be able to do it in one go, be like, yeah, I accidentally cussed like 15 times right here. I have to edit that out, and that's all I have to do. We'll see. This is a very kid-friendly stream. Hey, we have our romance. We have our horror movie stuff. Yeah. Did anyone by any chance get to see Scream 7 this weekend or nah? I know it's the first weekend, but yeah. Anyone a fan of like the Scream series, I guess? Because I did in fact binge all 6 of them like a week prior. It was crazy. My cousin who's obsessed with the respectfully, you are obsessed. He's like, yeah, absolutely. He is obsessed with the Scream series. He's been DMing me and he's like, I'm gonna go see it this evening. I've seen it in blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, yeah. He's excited that I did a review on this one. So you have not watched it yet, okay? Your nephews have heard way worse than anything I could possibly say. Damn it. I gotta try harder. Watched the first 3 a long time ago. Listen, I honestly think that like the first 3, they should have stopped because in a nutshell, the series 1 through 7, and I'm not doing spoilers on stream for the first 2 weeks the movie's out because I feel very strongly about that rule. So with that being said, 1 through 7, the first 3, phenomenal. They could have ended it there, but it did so fucking well that they decided to continue the series. 4, they decided to like reboot the series with a new set of victims plus the OG survivors, but then it didn't do too well again. But that movie didn't do too well, so there was a long break between there, and then they tried to reboot it again with like Billy Loomis's brand spanking new daughter addition to it. So they're starting to schmove away from, yeah, it is. I'm like, it was fine, but they decided to slowly start to move away from Sidney Prescott and instead go through like the Billy Loomis route. So the Loomis legacy, that was 5 and 6. And then 7, again, no spoilers, is its own thing. So yeah. The one thing that I will say that could be remotely spoilery, and it's not even me, is if you've watched the trailer, like if you've watched the trailer to this, either of them, especially the Super Bowl trailer, there's a lot of spoilers in it. So if you can avoid it, don't watch those. Like seriously, don't watch those. I'm happy that I did not watch those trailers until I was putting together my video, because it took a lot. It would have taken a lot out of my enjoyment for it. I'm fairly certain. Is Courtney Cox in all of them? Yes. Yeah. Neve. Oh. Yeah. She is. Neve Campbell is not. She was not in 6, but they brought her back for 7. Not spoiler. That those are both in the trailer for 7. So, yeah. If you want spoilers, go watch the video or go watch the movie itself. But yeah, that was my weekend. I got a bunny. I got to watch my friends get engaged. I saw Scream 7. I got my eyes checked on. I voted. I tried to do my taxes. I didn't get to do them because they're like, we don't actually have you confirmed. I'm like, you did. See, I've got the confirmation. They're like, oh yeah, we booked someone over you. I'm like, okay, cool. So now I'm going next week. Yeah. Crispy braved a spider for me. Having a last name. Like, I wonder if maybe she had a different last name, because you hear actors talk about like Emma Stone, for example. She's like, yeah, my birth name was Emily, but then Hollywood changed it to Emma, you know? So are these like their actual name? Like, you cannot, I do not believe for a second that Angelina Jolie's birth name was Angelina Jolie. Maybe it is. Again, I haven't done my research on it, so maybe that absolutely is. But I don't know. It could be one of those things where it's like, yeah, your name is. I'm trying to come up with a different last name, but my brain is so horny all the time that it's kind of like, we're just gonna make it worse. So I don't know. Could have been like, we'll go with Hill. It could have been Courtney Hill. Thank you, Kian. I'm just gonna choose one of the words in your sentence. But they were like, nope, Courtney Cox. We'll go with it. Her dad's last name is Voight. There you go. I don't know. I don't think if I entered Hollywood, I don't think Hollywood would touch my last name at the very least. My last name is fucking awesome. Which one? Angelina Jolie's dad or Courtney Cox's dad? Either way, see what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't think Hollywood would touch my name, because you can't have an actor with the same name. Like, you can't have multiple actors with the same name. So yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Excuse me, pardon me. Yep. I don't know. Yeah. I'm like, that clears it up. So, but you see what I'm saying? There's one person you can... Courtney Deason? Oh my god! I'm here for it. There's one person you can think of with a better name. Warlock. Okay, that is fair. That is fair. No, it absolutely is. But okay, so that is an awesome last name. But as far as like Hollywood names specifically, Best is already a pretty fucking pretentious name, like last name to have, right? It's literally the best last name. It's like, oh, you're the best. Well, it's in the name. You can make all of these pretentious jokes about it with that kind of sound tee-hee ha-ha, but it is kind of a pretentious last name. Or as the massage therapist mentioned the other day, wow, there's a lot of pressure on that name. Yes, there is, lady, and we're not talking about it unless I'm in therapy. But yeah, I think Best would be an awesome last name to have in Hollywood, because it's like, oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, Warlock is awesome, but Best is like, It's the best last name to have in Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? My last name is Pickle Whistle. Can I use that? Can I use that? If I ever write like the, I guess, dialogue script for a very silly, like tongue-in-cheek video game, can I use Pickle Whistle? Please, Solaire. I will literally name that person Solaire Pickle Whistle if that is how I get the rights to using Pickle Whistle as a last name. Seriously, but can I? Massage therapy while having actual therapy? No, you don't want that, right? Because like actual therapy, there's gonna like there's a chance that you're just gonna be like crying like a lot, you know, or being like worked up because you're talking about that one time where you got like a knife to the foot and you're like, that was really a painful, dark time for me and I've been compartmentalizing it until now. And they're like, yeah, that's but whatever, you know, you don't want to talk about that time as you're like trying to relax. The very first massage therapist that I've ever seen, like the very first, the second one, he was like, you need to chill out. You're tensing up like you're about to be grabbed on the street. And I'm like, wow, okay, thank you for that. So I'm a very tense individual apparently. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to talk about that one dark time when, you know, Grandma Pancake Flipper Von Pickle Whistle was like, you know, I'm going to stab you in the face with this fruitcake cutter. I guess it would just be cake cutter, but it doesn't matter. And you know, I don't want to think about like that while that's happening. It's my last name. Thank you, Solar. I appreciate it. God. Crispy, are you writing these down? We've got Chelsea Pancake Flipper and I guess Nayra Pickle Whistle. These are great. These are great. You can relate to that. You get what I'm saying. I don't know. I'm like, I'm just focusing. No, I won't ask you why, because again, I don't want to like trigger anyone here. Like, do you want to tell me about your trauma on stream? Because I do that all the time, you know? Like, I could just ask you about it. Y'all are like, no, you already trauma dump enough on stream for us. Thank you very much. Ah, Crispy, come on. They're giving us such good names. Oh my God. Oh, where's my controller? Where is you? Over here, plugged in. Got it. Okay. There we go. Oh, let's go ahead and play some Phoenix Wright. Some more Phoenix Wright. Let's go start with that, so we don't have to talk about Pancake Flipper Von Pickle Whistle. It definitely is character building. Absolutely. Until your therapist is like, no, we don't minimalize it to that. And I'm like, I'm just trying to see it in a positive light, lady. Is this working for me? Nope, it's not. Please work. There we go. Okay, heard about Big Top. Big Top as in like circus? Are we getting Clown Girl? What game is that? Crispy hazelnut spread? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. Look, it's a lion. I dance inside those. The world's greatest magician. The one, the only. He got feet. Maximilian Galactica. All right. Cuts the strings. Oh no, how did that happen? He disappeared. I think this is our most like animated scene so far. December 26th, Jesus, it's around the same time as well. All these cases. Last time we were like trying to keep our boyfriend out of prison on Christmas. This time it's like, don't worry, we'll do it the day after Christmas. December 26th, 8/12. Pim. Big Berry Circus. Okay, circus entrance. No Clown Girl, much fucking worse. Hey, it's Pearl! Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear. And a tiger that jumped through the ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball, not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. I'm not seeing the pun in here, so that's gotta be his not real name. That, or I'm just like, poof, over the head. Huh? What? Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. Is the audio okay for you guys? Oh, wait, no, I know why. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Let's do that. Is the audio okay for you guys? I just turned it down for myself, but we'll see what you guys think. I'm like, Jesus, why is this so loud? Even after I turned it down for me, that's still okay? A magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick. Huh? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? You just turned it up. Okay. Wait, me? Turn me up a bit? Y'all want to hear more from me? Is that better? Ah! You're welcome. I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know? Better? Okay, cool. Awesome! Let me know if I need to change it again. Hopefully I'll be able to fix my audio crap, because again, I'm just MacGyvering it and hoping that it just limps along long enough for me to actually get to it. You're welcome, Solaire. Don't say I've never done anything for you. Yeah, hopefully I'll get to that this week/weekend. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry, you're a kid, it's fine. You've been sheltered from the world by your aunt who's now in jail, so... Sheltered children unite! Y'all are like, don't, that's not good. That's not good for your growth, it stunts things. Yes, it does! I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. How brave and noble of you, Phoenix. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Corain Village. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Yep. Are you acting like Big Brother now? Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. Yay! Childhood trauma! I'll stop. It's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remember the train? She did. She's learning, Phoenix. That's what children do. Of course I did. Oh my god, she's so happy. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. I feel that. Don't worry about it, really. You are going to visit... Oh, okay, no. You are. Not like you are gonna go do this thing, right? You are... I mean, I guess you... whatever. You are gonna visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I am glad you will... I can't make words today. I am glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Fucking got it! Fuck! But Pearly, look, it's time to... Oh, wait, are you actually crushing? No, definitely not. Maybe she's just embarrassed. Probably just embarrassed. It's time to go! Happy New Year, Mr. Nick! It is the Lunar New Year period. Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. We gotta know what happened to Edgeworth. He made it seem like he was unalived last time. First try. December 28th, 9:12 AM. Wright and Company Law Offices. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. That's how it always, that's how the question always starts, and then it ends up like 5 days later. You're like, I'm only a quarter of the way through it! Because you're like trying to deep clean by yourself, and you're like, Jesus Christ, I have so much stuff. How blessed am I, but fuck! Also, I accidentally pulled like the string off of this tea bag, so it's just floating around in there. I'm like, I can't get you without sticking my fingies in there right now. Or I can just go get a spoon. But that means that I have to move away from this setup right now, and I will not. Burr, 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 burr. Phone! Beep! Hello, this is the right- Ah! Oh, Nick, it's terrible! My perfect timing. Things are terrible here too! Huh? The office is a terrible mess and I have to clean it up! What are you talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. The TV. Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happens? Thank you. We're here at the Big Berry, Berry Big Sir. Oh, okay, I flipped the words. I said Big Berry, Berry Big. Berry Big Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. Ooh. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Berry Big Circus. That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max! They arrested Max Galactica! You know, the pretty boy with the star stickers on his cheeks. He must have like really big acne spots. A popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Okay, cool. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. She always is. Maya needs to stop being a fan of things because they always end up in like jail and shit. Along with herself. All right, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? Beep. Well, he's like, am I fucking getting paid this time? December 28th, 11:19 a.m. Detention Center visitors room. Got it. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he uses magical skills to deal death with his sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. Is it you? Are you the Galactica? What a clever girl! Such a fabulous understanding of events. Well, I'm not one to be like, officer, that's the man, without having any proof, but already I'm like, okay, what's with all this fabulous talk? Welcome to the visitors. Thank you. You already seem extremely pretentious, and I'm kind of like, he could have done it. It's Max! Nick, look, it's the real Maximilian! You're welcome. All right, sweetie, pick a card, any card. He called me sweetie, swoon, Nick. Maybe it's just for the showbiz. And you're a youngling? Ah, ha ha ha! Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card. This one. Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one. Okay, the too much. There's too much sweeting. If it was a one-off, I could have been like, oh, maybe he could just be like, here you go, youngling. Sweetheart. That's still, nope, never mind. I'm gonna throw all my cards at you! The Ace of Hearts, 52 fucking card pickup! You pick them up. Ah, he got it! He got it! Nick, look! He got it! What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. She's 17. I guess she's 18 now, isn't she? It's been a year since the events of the last game. Who is this diva? He's the, he got arrested because they thought he killed, unalived a guy. We'll see. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. An absolute playboy, that's for sure. Max! Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. All right. Max, you should let Nick pick it. No, he won't. Ugh, I don't want to steal one of his hearts. She is 18, he is 22, I think. 4-year age gap isn't that bad, but you guys know my thoughts on having teen in a number. If you were whatever teen, no. As soon as you hit 20, I'm like, that's better. Because there's, I don't know, anytime you're dealing with a teenager, that's just like, no. Really? I prefer the drinking age, you know? Because then it's like, all right, we're legal for literally everything, everything, but like 18 is like freshly legal. No, I'm not fucking with that. Especially like, no. And this is part of the reason why I'm so glad that I'm not in the fucking dating scene. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Okay. What did you come back to? Me doubling down on the fact that I would never date a teenager. Ever. You could not pay me enough fucking money. And also me doubling down on the fact that I'm just happy that I don't have to date. I mean, I don't ever have to, but wonder what the guard is thinking. He needs to be. I think someone said he does become a character later on. Driving Miss Maya, yeah. Her driver? Whatever, hurry up and pick a card. Any card. Oh, he's definitely not interested. Yeah, he's an absolute fuckboy. Leonardo DiCaprio's in shambles. Listen, what Leonardo DiCaprio does in his spare time has literally nothing to do with me. Besides, I'm 327. I'm definitely off the table for him. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Oh, yeah, he's a fuckboy, all right. Wait, he doesn't? The guy who said, oh, no! I thought he was gonna be like a character in one of the later games. Well, shit. I was like, that would be like really fucking fun, is if we finally got to hear from the guard. That's awesome. Damn it. Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? He really doesn't care about you. Think of it as a souvenir. Wait a minute, you're over 300 years older than Crispy. I never disclosed how old Crispy was. I just said Crispy's immortal. Also, wait a second. 27 years. How many families has Crispy gone through? If you're placing him at 27 years old? Ow, shit, I cut my fingy earlier. Ah. Also, there is no T in the name. Shut up, Crispy. God damn it. No, it said, hold on. Actually, that's a good question. 18, right there. She was 17 last game. She's 18 now. Crispy goes through a family. Oh, Jesus. I'm so happy that I'm the End family. He's like a pastel Maximilian Pegasus. I can see it. I know who that is. Aren't you proud of me? Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. That's valid. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? All right, this is the guy. No, it 1000% is. Oh, yes! No. Absolutely fabulous. Okay. Absolutely cringe-inducing. Agreed. I was like, all right, you're pretty snazzy, and then the fuckboy persona came out, and I was like, I'm done. I'm gone. Thank you very much. Actually, no thank you very much. I don't talk to people like you, because you're slimy. So do you want me to, like... Whatever. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. No, this isn't a date. This isn't speed dating. Yeah, red flag for sure. Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better too. Why don't you come sit next? Okay, fuckboy, no thank you. There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Wait, this is your least favorite case in the series so far. He isn't even the worst. He is the tolerable one. Yeah, you're right. Fran Bitchka was no absolute hell to deal with. But I know you're not talking about Fran Bitchka. So, God, really? Fuckboy isn't the worst. Jeez, people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, oh wait, I didn't read the last one, that's fine. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed, it was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. Good for you. Your eyes follow you no matter where in the room. There was a trophy and a bust. It was a I mean, it was an amazing day. Uh-oh, it wasn't a fabulous day. That's already a trigger for me, fabulous boy. Also, zip up your shirt, bruh. You gotta be cold. I'm cold. You use the word tolerable very loosely. Oh, I'm so happy. Wow, that's incredible. Don't meet your heroes, children. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. Very big circus. You are signed to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct? That could be those pepperonis just flapping in the wall. I know, right? I'm like, how are you not cold? His pepperoni's got to be diamonds. I'm just like, that could be motive. Maybe he wants out of the Very Big Circus. And that's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? No, I don't know. Magic is so fabulous. You have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. I had the opportunity to go see this famous magician in the Bahamas, but I was so fucking ill that I like missed it. Crispy said it was like really like, not like that, but like, come on, guy. Pretentious as AF. You're right. You're so right. What was the name of the guy? I'm like, he's very famous. I don't fucking remember what his name was. Crispy went. I told him to go. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. That's actually, it was fine. Is the rabbit fabulous? This rabbit is the fluffiest and the most fabulous. Look at how adorable he is. He's even got a tattoo. Wrong foot. He's even got a tattoo. Headbanger. Rob something? Me? What? Oh. The name Rob. Rob. Okay, got it. My bad. We were apparently there while Mr. Worldwide himself was there. We could have gone to see him if we'd stayed one more day. He had a show like the day we were leaving. Rob something? Where do you want me to rob? Huh? What do you mean? Seriously though, where was the last time, when was the last time that y'all went to a circus? I think mine was like a state fair back in like 2007, 2008. Like a long time ago. That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the, yeah, what? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of, to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica, got it. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? When did you leave this morning? I don't know. I was so tired I slept for 15 hours straight today, chat. I was like, yeah, no, we're done with the Lunar New Year performances and I've gotten like a shit ton of work done. I'm gonna go ahead and just play sleep roulette. 15 hours. I don't think I've slept that much since I was like sleeping 10 to 22 hours because of medical emergency. But like, bruh, so lucky, aren't I? Yes. I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete. But I kind of like the circus performances. Maya looks a bit down. Don't meet your heroes. You haven't slept 15 hours since Monday? You've never been to a circus. I think it just like depends. Oh no, that's a lie. I did go to a circus. It was a very small one and completely and totally unmemorable. Yeah, that was like 2014-ish. Yeah. Yeah. I don't, it really depends on the circus, because that one, the most recent one that I went to was like, and the one that I went to earlier, that one was more fun. Then again, I was, you know, that much younger, so maybe that's why. I don't know. What happened? Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus. Last night, the ringmaster was, it's always the ringmaster, isn't it? The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room. So then why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweet. You are arrested. Like you are in police custody. They just wanted to consult with me on matters that... No, you are under arrest. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this... Yeah. She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears, okay? Fuck you. Maya, would you please ask him? Jesus. How what? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Oh, I'm seeing more and more motive for you, but it's still possible that it wasn't you. Salary? I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as much. You agree, don't you? Yes. That's all you talked about? Of course, it was a fabulous chat. Oh yeah, we still have the... Oh, fuck, duck. Just fabulous. I mean, ugh, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Yeah, you should probably give that back to Maya, but whatever. Caffeine addiction must be strong. Okay, well, we gotta do something. Hold on. We don't have anything to give him, though. That's the thing. I guess we'll try. Yeah. Meeting with Russell. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an argument about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? And nothing but the truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Nope. I should investigate and gather some more clues before it, yeah. Touch it again. When you make absolutely fabulous magic, it costs enormous sums of money. Sums that will boggle your mind. Yeah, okay. That's why you went to his room that night? Question mark? Yep, I went to ask him for a fabulous raise. I wonder how people can lie with such a straight face. Yeah, we don't have anything. This is the chair that asshole's in. Hey, dude! This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's so quiet you could forget he was even there if he wasn't watching everything. He's pushed up against the wall, kind of like a magnet on a refrigerator. Smile, you're on candid television. Oh, candid camera. My apologies. Max keeps sneaking glances up at the security camera on the wall. I wonder if he is still trying to be a star. That's what I got out of that. Poster of the newest member of the Steel Samurai universe. Maya went out and bought it right away. She's a sucker for all things Steel Samurai. I hear they're even giving the new guy his own movie. I just know Maya's going to drag me out to see it with her. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. I wouldn't mind his help cleaning this place up. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business class hotel. Until recently. My desk! Since I don't have time to sit, it's usually unclean. Alright, dude. Difficult looking legal books stand at a... Yeah, okay. We... Dump them off at the used bookstore. Okay, what is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time. Max, you're... Okay, okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over anxious, I think. You don't say that in high stress situations. You don't, because that just makes it worse. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? But because you've been arrested for murder! Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Maybe in today's world that could be true. Why is that? Obviously, because I'm the famous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max. Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. Okay, I just need to keep my mind out of the gutter. It's fine. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max. He's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Sir, you're a lawyer, right? Why, yes, I am. Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney. Please help. Please help me. I didn't kill nobody. It's the lash on the cheek for me. It's the God. Looks like he would trap someone. Someone's grandpa on it. Ew. Didn't kill nobody? I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. But a killer? That's insane! I could never! Max? I swear! I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Oh, okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks. Oh my god. Max? Yes? What's your real name? And here we go. It's Billy Bob Johns. I love this now. I love this 1000% now. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. And what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? He's doing well for himself, all right? Apparently he's out here trying to pay off his dad's debt, if this is all true, right? If this is all true, what's wrong with that? He has to stay a country bumpkin? He can't, like, reach higher heights? Yeah, we're gonna go with that. I'm kind of here for this. He's like, I gotta play the game. Oh my god. His facade is awesome, though. If that's who he really is, the fact that he's, like, committed to the entire fucking bit, like, so solidly is fucking awesome. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. I have more respect for you now, that's for sure. I'm considering you less as the suspect. Huh? Mr. Attorney. Yes. A few minutes ago, you took one of my cars, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? What? Howdy, he got it right again? What can I say? You too, you've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm kind of here for this guy now. I kind of am. You knew it was going to be a Billy Bob. I know, I was waiting for it. I'm not 100% certain, but yeah, I'm definitely more like, all right, this guy's just trying to make it, and he's going with the complete and total like asshole facade, or not asshole, but fuckboy facade. Not what I prefer in like people, but I guess he got to where he is. I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Oh yeah, he did. All right, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Oh my god. This is kind of awesome. Okay, I just had to flash the card. It's more like a 90. I pulled a 90 on this guy, not a 180. He's still, I'm like, you still definitely are kind of a fuckboy, but I have more respect for you now. I have more respect for who you truly are than the fuckboy facade. Did y'all ever see Beauty Shop with Queen? No, I didn't. It's giving Kevin Bacon's character. Okay, all right. I'll go check it out. December 28th, Berry Big Circus entrance. We're here again. Yep, but this time we're here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Are we gonna see Detective Gumshoe? Let's find someone who might know something about what happens. Sounds like a plan. Examine. Look, it's Max! Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Berry Big Circus, but looking around, it might as well be Cirque du Galactica. Probably. The stars on his cheeks sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? No. No. Put the marker away. Nah, it's all right. I don't know. I see like the stars on his cheeks. I'm just like, I think the pimple patches, which I need to go pick one up because I have one forming right here and I hate it. The joke isn't even funny if you don't. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'll go watch it. Those streamers do a nice job introducing the circus performers. Maximilian, holy shit. We're here. Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades. You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? Hi, I'm a streamer. I know, different streamer. You're right. I haven't seen one in ages. I bet they stopped using them due to kids climbing up to the... That's an important piece of information. I don't think that was why, but it could be here. We've seen crazier shit in these two games. And people would do crazier shit, let's be real. The store must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? What? I'm not even going to justify that question with a respect. Yeah, like, what? I bet all of the stars stay at that lodging house. This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time. So then, why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a plan. Oh no, it looks like I forgot my wallet. Hey Nick, can you buy me a program? If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already. You know I'd never do that to you, Nick. ... Nick, the entrance is right here. Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows. I know that! Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant. There's no Dolly, not today. I know that too. Oh well, I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across. Detective Gumshoe, enter now! It's not like we're here on business or anything. What are this? It's a snack stand. Ooh, I want popcorn, please. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not snacks. I don't think a hot dog or a hamburger qualifies as a snack. That's like a meal, dude. The main portion, main part of the meal. Candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones. Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter? I've eaten ice cream in the middle of frozen dairy product in the middle of winter. My cat's doing big sleepy, so hopefully he won't come in for that. Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones? Look around, there's tons of snow piled up. Oh, snow that people probably walked through. No! Yay! Wait a second. There's no syrup though. I want syrup. Hopefully she doesn't notice that discolored snow in the Ew, thanks, Phoenix. The berry big top is so very enormous. Yep, one look at the huge tent looming over and you one day I'm gonna get my shit together and you realize this is the circus. I know. It really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it? I think we all need to take a trip to a circus. Maybe we should. Is there anything else? Doormate? No? Okay, cool. We have two different things. Let's go to the lodging house, see if there's someone that we can talk to first. December 28th, Lodging House Plaza. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stodgy clown here too. That stoogey, not stodgy. Stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you too! Detective Gum- Yeah! Detective Gumshoe! How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, Pat? Well, you're the detective, probably the only detective. And actually, that's not true. We're detectives as well. Detective Attorney at Law here. Yep. Was walking the dog, but was listening. Love how the suspect was a method. I love it. I'm kind of here for it. I'm not gonna lie. Because you're always working, detective. That's true. He is. Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with a crime, you don't make your own hours. Valid. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. I'm a lion dancer? Does that count? I don't whip lions, and I don't think I would ever be able to whip an animal, ever. But I'm a lion dancer. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Poor Gumshoe. Nick, he complains! Yeah. That is a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Yeah, I'm like, Gumshoe, it's okay. Tomorrow's trial. Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it will be Miss Von Karma. Fuck! Miss Curtsy? She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? I only reserve that for Edgeworth when he's feeling extra spicy, but that's, you know, he usually is the one that takes the whip. Anyways, what do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. Yeah, that's true. For some reason, they work close together. I don't know how close prosecutors and detectives work together normally, but this also seems like a that thing in here. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Oh. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma is really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Listen, Maya, it's relevant. I have to deal with her. I know that you're a fangirl and everything, but like, we have to know. We have to know that it's gonna be Fran Bitchka. Like who? Like Mr. Edge? Yeah! Where is he? Never mind, she's right. You know, Nick's true rival and his boyfriend, Miles Edgeworth. Where is he? What in the world happened after I went back? I know, Phoenix won't talk about it. Mr. Edgeworth? You haven't heard what happened to him? No, what happened? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not a- Damn it, my palms got really sweaty. My palms got really sweaty. I got excited. Let's just say he's not around any- No! Fuck! Edge boy Worth Bomb. I need to know what's happening with him. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Okay, no, you said something. Okay, maybe I need to go back and like rewatch that part, but I don't even know where that part is. He's like, it cost him his life. Was he like disbarred or something? Maybe that's what like it cost him his life? if I'm remembering that. I don't know. I was just like, this... That makes him sound like he's not on this plane anymore. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again. Okay, no, we're gonna say his name until we figure out what the fuck happened with him. Nick? What happened? Not to none of this trial, but Edgeworth! What happened to his boyfriend? What happened to her boyfriend? The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Fuck you, Phoenix Wright. Tell me about your goddamn boyfriend! Yep, last night around 10 p.m. You think he's alive? He just lived for his career. I think he's alive too. Well, okay. I just... Thank you! I think it is! Like, why are we talking about this? I hate this, like, we don't know what happened. I'm like, I need to fucking know! Where's our boyfriend? Phoenix is mine in chat, since we're all Phoenix here! He died outside in the cold. A pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. I do agree with that. Also, hello, welcome in. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you were standing now. Oh, shit. Ah! Surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing! Is this supposed to be a joke? 'Cause I'm not laughing! Your Kingdom Hearts reference of the day. Sorry, it just came out. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? Are we talking about Edgeworth? Because that victim I do need to know about. Please and thank you, if he was a victim. I don't know. He was killed by a blow to the noggin. They always are, aren't they? He's just living on a farm upstate. Apparently that's with Billy Bob's dad. Yee. It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly, but there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Drink your holy water, Nayra. Drink your holy water. No, I can't get my mind out of the gutter. It's constantly there. We just have to keep it at bay, all right? I'm definitely not gonna make a joke about, you know, never mind. There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. Phoenix is like, oh, you can make it fit. You can make it fit. You just have to try hard enough. That's why there's a safe word, all right? Something's unusual. What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. We gotta stop saying that. We gotta stop saying that because this holy water ain't doing shit. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Maybe you need the keys too. The jingly keys? Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body? No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now. And what is so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene. Yeah. That's right, pal. The problem is, it's only one set. Did we do that whole thing where we, you know, followed directly in the footsteps? That way the snow didn't catch ours? The killer's footprints aren't there. Oh no, we already know what happens. We already know what happens. They climbed up the streamers. Remember they had said that earlier? They climbed up the streamers. The streamers were right here on the thing. So they dropped something off of the... They dropped something off of the thing onto his head. There you go! Bingo! That's the standing theory right now. Where did the killer come from and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. He went on top of the roof. A flying culprit? That's why you arrested him? There's no way you could do this without flying. Did you check everything else? Clearly not. This is the okay, I'm sorry. This is the stupidest reason for arresting someone. Now I feel bad for fake fuckboy. That's when something just clicked in my head. There's no way! Flying is impossible! Yeah, go find the rig, the setup. That's right, flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. Haha. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Did you just pal me, motherfucker? Oh, I'm sorry, sir! Better stated, it means they don't want to talk about it. Yeah. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Picture of the crime, awesome. Keep playing. I don't know. That's just, again, the leading theory for me right now. Maybe he's just a really super far Joker. Jumper. Move. We want to go into the big top now. God, I am so like lion dancer coded right now, like brain coded right now. I'm just like, how cool would it be to have that lion mouth open and have like a whole bunch of like Chinese lion dancers running through it before like doing our performance? That'd be so fucking awesome. I'll leave it there, but like, would that be cool? Anyways, December 28th, Berry Big Circus Big Top. That would be really fucking cool. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Yeah. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Then do a backflip. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Because you can't do a backflip. Fuck you, I can do a somersault. Huh, Nick? It wasn't me. Oh, the tiger! He is coming this way. Did you just walk into the middle of fucking tiger practice? Nick, you're too young to die! Nick! He's like, oh, now you're calling me young. I'm only 20 fucking 5! Stay, heal! Grrr. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Jesus, what the fuck is happening? Oh, Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? Oh God, it's you, isn't it? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. You're very sparkly, but I feel like you have a bad attitude to go with the sparkliness. It's just a feeling. You also whip tigers, so that makes me not feel too good. Don't what's the matter me? Nick, he almost died there. Ha! He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever but okay. He doesn't know me? I'm trespassing on his territory? That's reason enough for the tiger to bite me. And that's a valid reason. This is the tiger's territory and I'm an intruder. That's valid. And that's not on the tiger, that's on me. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger. There's a reason for that. We are prey and okay, you know what? If you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? No. I guess. I don't think I'd want to be in that position. What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo! Your costume. Huh? It's cute. I want to try. No. These are my clothes, motherfucker. Oh, I love your shirt. Let me try it on right now. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I get— No! Really? You're the best! Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Yeah, no. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. What is your name? I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. Did you kill your dad because you wanted to take over the Berry Big Circus? My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Also a fucking detective, because why not? But I never get paid from either of those jobs, nonetheless. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd. Not really. One has porcupine hair, one's a spirit medium, one's an animal tamer. I'd say that y'all kind of are an odd crew together, but it still kind of works. Nice to meet ya! Likewise. What happened? Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Yeah, of your father? Yeah, that one. Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. And she's sparkling as she says that. Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say? So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. And I'm still sparkling. Yeah, y'all didn't kind of put that together from the berry. It could have been her uncle or whatever, but they're still very much related, motherfuckers. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. Regent. So she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. JFC chick, you have no care in the world. Well, shit. I may actually have to go to take care of that one. All right, hold on. We'll get through this real quick. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. Yeah. Well, that's incredible that you were an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary. He's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best. Who's Leon? Leon the lion? Leon? Yes. We got really original with his name. Leon the lion. Regent and Regina. Interesting name choice. It's not. Leon, he died? Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him. Your dad's a bitch. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. I'm not feeling bad about her dad's murder anymore. I'm not saying that it was good that he died. I'm just saying I'm not feeling bad about it. Hi, lions are in fact one of my favorite animals, even prior to me joining lion dancing. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. My dad killed him, Smart. Yeah, honestly, like... Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect. We're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I will ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I feel like you're the one with the most motive, I'm not gonna lie. I want to try it too! I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Whoa, those lights are huge! I love lights! Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. You're awesome. Me? Of course, I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine! What about Nick, Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he? Ouch. Thanks a lot, Maya. Going with heroine, that way YouTube isn't like, she said a drug. Ah, a ladder. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. Okay. There doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us. Not a single clue. You know, I've been meaning to ask you, what exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for? A bloody chainsaw, for instance? Jesus. Well, there's definitely not one of those here. Hey, it's a rope! Probably for tightrope walking. That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when I saw it, and when we saw it, it's probably for Maximilian Billy Bob. Billy Bob Max. Those seats are kind of far away, don't you think? They are, but it also means that lots of people can fit in the big top. He's right. We can fit 500 people into a show. 500? That's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said. They have the bike cage, the motorcycle cage. I think that's it for now. Alrighty, chat. I actually got a message that I need to respond to really quickly, so give me a couple of minutes and I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Crisis averted. Alright, let me just get back. Hold on. Where am I? Where am I at? Okay. Alright, hold it. I'm back. I swear I'm back. Hello. There we go! I agree, burger and fries are definitely the classic combo. I made twice baked potatoes last night, and I was honestly super full after eating half the potato, so I think I'm gonna go with fries as well, just because a potato seems hefty. I don't think I'd be able to eat like a baked potato and a Borg together. Lots of good leftovers, though. Was there... What about this? Can you... I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. I think Maya can make friends with anyone, honestly. I say that. I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. Do we want to... What about this? Yeah. I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really, me too. Okay. Let's schmoove. Let's see really quickly. That's the ringmaster. It's a shame what happens. He was going to be like a father to me. Okay, the chick, the daughter, what's her face? The berry tamer. Regina, there we go. She seems the most likely candidate for me. I love Pokemon Scarlet! Have fun. Okay, I guess we'll go back to the circus. That goddamn bird. I don't know. You know, I can't tell you two anything about the evidence we've gathered. Stingy. Stingy? When you put it so bluntly, it kind of hurts my feelings, pal. I don't know where to go, actually. No. I don't know, I'm sure it's not going to be that cut and dry. Like, she got jealous that he was getting all of the attention. He was going to be like a father to me. I'm going to start coming out of the lion's mouth now. Oh, duh. I keep forgetting that this is a thing. It's Max! Hey, where is Max now anyways? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like, will these curls stay? I probably, if you have naturally curly hair. Mine do until I get them wet or decide to brush them out like a psychopath. But that's typically before I straighten my hair, so, you know. Like what? Teehee. Okay. What do you think about this person? Sorry. Sorry? I've already given my heart to another man. Who's the other man? So I'm not interested in enrolling in your dating service. I just wanted to know if you knew this person. Do you know this bitch? Cool, this lady's got a whip. She's an animal tamer, huh? Sort of. Two women with whips. That's my cue to shut up and act like a good boy. I'm fine. I'm so normal. I'm so normal. He's right, though. Tell me about yourself. All right, I look so cute in this picture. Yeah, okay. Freak Nick's right, honestly. He do be a little bit of a freak. We stand that, especially when Edge Wright's around. Shut up, Crispy. I don't need your attitude, Crispy. Don't you think I look cute? Don't ya? Don't ya? You sure do. No objections here. Okay. Tell me about your dad, please. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster. Okay, I keep forgetting about the profiles in this one. That's on me. I I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happens. The ringmaster's room? It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. Yeah. Ringmaster's room. Yeah, I'm seeing one big picture of her on the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4. Four definitely pictures of Maximilian. And the award case over there. Probably. I don't know, maybe that one in the middle up top on the top wall is her as well, but it looks like a picture of, yeah, her on the desk. This was the ringmaster's room? Yep, this room belonged to the victim. Uh-oh. Your ... was very loaded, thank you very much. Extremely loaded. I do not appreciate it. Oh, shit. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I didn't read that part. Thanks, Crispy! I wonder what... that's an interesting poster. Ah, it's a poster of Max! I want it! I want it! Nick, I want it! No, 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 no. But that is what Edgeworth screams at their place. Anyways, I want to get out of here. Examine what are this? It's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top. Ah, look at this! Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes! Well, what is it? I didn't know that a magician. His salary is incredible. She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You could say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Uh-oh. Documents related to Max's salary negotiations. He got an enormous raise 1 week ago. Okay. Desk. This is strange. Everything looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Who killed a lion? I don't like that piece of info. I really don't like that. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. I do, in fact, know that. Cosplayer! And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. Wait, you're a cosplayer too? Hell yeah. What? A scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket. That could be a handkerchief. Huh? Where? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coat. I mean, he ain't here. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. You do end up in jail quite a bit, so whatever you're doing is probably, like, if I'm not here, you're probably fucked, dude. What's the white piece of paper? This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. Okay. This one says it is 100% all natural, organic mascara. And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. Jesus. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. All right. I think it's good to think about your skincare, but whatever. No matter who the fuck you is. I do need that one, though. Sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. I need that for my cosplays. I break out so easily. All of these frames look the same. Also, that does make me think about, like, the star patches on his cheeks. Right off the bat when I was like, that kind of looks like an acne sticker. But I guess that is part of his thing. Maybe not. Maybe not. They almost look like thank you cards. It looks like every year the ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center? You're kidding, right? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Okay. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. Shut up, Crispy. Get out of here, Crispy! And what if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend like they didn't. Oh! No. Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? Fuck you, dude. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Shh, stop that. Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But you didn't even notice that I took one. She already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that? Max G promo poster added to the court record, emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. 3 famous symbols? Look at all the posters on this poster. On this poster, it must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom oh, life or death, not or death courtroom. I'm like, huh? Don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Fine. Trophies. Is that for real? Is that for real? That's kind of awesome if that was. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, look at all the awards the circus has won. Got it. Like All County Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. Uh-huh. You want what he had? Trophies? This was the table he used when visitors came to see him. Ew, there's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't! How uncouth do you think I am anyway? Alright. Let's go here. Here. What about this person? Unfortunately, I don't take on apprentices. I mean, just look at the face of this one. It's not what. Oh, that's awfully. I know, honestly. Franziska? Nope. Her. My sweetie pie. She must be really lonely with me all cooped up in here. Actually, she was laughing and rolling around with her tiger. She is my special someone, and I am her. Okay. Uh-huh. Very complex. Yeah, the most complex part of this is the fact that you're 21 and she's 16. What about... okay. Actually... what about this? Fabulous! You'd like me to sign this for you? Why are you sweating? Okay, so I think we want to do this thing. Yeah, like, come on, dude. No. That's why I said I did a 90 on this guy, not a 180. We're now back up 45 to I'm not sure I like you. Meeting with Russell. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly! We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies and I hate liars even more. Then you must really hate yourself. You think this game is based in fake LA? I don't know. Yeah, they either are like terrible liars or they forget too fucking much. You know what I'm saying? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Yeah. Bitch! It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. Bitch! You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? No. Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Sweating, sweating. Max! You finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous! All right, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him? I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room that night? I don't have enough. Yeah. Fuck. I just don't know where to go. Should I talk to Gumshoe again? Okay. What you got? You know I can't tell you. Okay, yep. Stingy. Present. Motherfucker. It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. Yeah, I was gonna say he's arrogant AF, as is his facade, but I don't like that he's dating a 16-year-old. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. That's also valid. When I'm hangry and getting a bad attitude, that doesn't make me a criminal. Yet. We'll see how long the hanger stays, but that can be rectified with a burger and fries, like Solaire's making. Right, Solaire? It's not just his attitude, I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. Okay, so we should have seen him first before we went and... Yeah. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements, I guess. Silk hat added to the court record, made to order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulousness, found at the crime scene. Max uses a cloak, a silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Who? All right, so I had to show him the proof. Just tell us about the eyewitness. No, fuck, no. Wrong button. Wrong lever crunk. Okay, so it was the hat, the cape, and the roses, right? Okay. Hat, cape, roses. Talk about the eyewitness. Hi, so about the eyewitness. You know I'm not going to tell you about that. Yes, you will. That's the prosecution's trump card. Hiding witness. What witnesses? Hiding witnesses and hiding facts is not good. Do we really want to continue being his defense lawyer? Well, he's on trial for murder, not the underage thing. So since we're not touching the underage thing, which I would not... No, I would not continue. I would not be his defense lawyer on that one. I will stand up for him in murder. But yeah, he does look like a Yu-Gi-Oh card, absolutely. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remember to tell you. I swear to God, Franziska, I will fight you. It must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. Fuck you, Gumshoe. The Clown, December 28th, lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. I wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. I like the blue bell shoes down there at the bottom, underneath Phoenix's nameplate. I do. I guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse, though. Oh, well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. Examine. See these shoes, they're cute. Awesome, look at these shoes, they're great. Forget the shoes, check out the great gag banana peel. You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch? Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Yeah, I did. It looked like there were bananas or some shit on the vanity in the ringmaster's room. Ringmaster's room. That's also a hole in the ceiling. Yeah, so someone could have climbed up the banner, or they could have gone up through the skylight in here, fell through, crash, boom, bang, destroyed everything. Yeah. Yeah. Tee-hee! Cloud equipment is so funny looking! It's all busted, dude. He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle, he's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice? Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag? Yeah, carrots. What the? There's a string of carrots here. How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of gag. Yeah, I'm like the shit. There's a carrot right here though, so maybe he wants to go to the carroting business. Don't pogo indoors? Absolutely. Absolutely not. Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic funny jokes are funny. Okay? Wow, Mo is very studious. Joke's on You, huh? I don't know. The How to Treat Your Peons Better, that one's you know, maybe we have a lead on this guy. All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot! What is it now? She better not want me to try on one of those. Try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. Become a cosplayer. It is so much fun. You'll be broke as fuck, but it's still good. It's still fun. It's a magical time. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. You can do that on your own time, not in my office. Thank you. In our office, as soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. I was gonna say, man's is never paid. Bed. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas laid on his bed in an excellent manner. Okay. What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. I don't like that. It's got a face. We're not going to talk about this up here. Look at the ceiling. It looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. Yeah, I guess it is. It doesn't look like there's a whole hole in it. So I guess it is just... Rex could be right. It could be a pogo stick. He jumped up inside. Someone didn't fall through. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. Trampoline. Yeah, trampolines. Busted head. I was like, maybe they fixed it a little bit. Okay. Okay, so we have the hat. What's on your minds? Regina, what's the matter? What's on your minds? Teehee, I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well, mumble, mumble. What? Really? And then, mumble, mumble. Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trilo? Trilo? Like a trilobite? Apparently he is a tenor who sings in the circuit. Where? Haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circuit, yeah. She must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her. Okay. Me too. She's so cute. Uh-oh. Phoenix Wright really bringing in that bi energy, but it's chill. You have a sweetie at home. Or maybe not. I don't know. We don't know what happened to him. This silk hat is Max's. That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat. Huh? Really? Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop. And they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? There we go. Okay, I'm like, I have no clue at this point. Very big circus entrance, December 28. Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me? Uh-huh. Hello? Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me! Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying, like any regular person would hang out in the circus, dressed like that. Yeah, that bow's too big. Too big for you, my guy. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm also a detective because, yeah. It'd be cooler if he wasn't accusing her. Yeah. Hey, Liger, welcome in. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I, just happened to be, passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Carny? Not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Of course, it's Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Don't joke him. Don't joke about his name. Don't make fun of him. Yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben. Ah, yes. That's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. What happens? Excuse me, Ben? Yes, I mean, you mean me? About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really? I'm just a regular, normal guy. You're a regular guy! I don't know, this guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up, just try and smile. No, I made the joke last time, but this guy really is like, no, I am a regular guy! I can walk into a room! Max Galactica. Unfair deduction, half of the normal residents of the Ace Attorney world are dressed like so. Yeah, that's actually fucking valid. I wouldn't be surprised if he was based off of Pee Wee Herman. God, that was one of the worst movies I've ever watched in my fucking life. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica. Max? He's not very nice. Did you just say that Max is not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. Sounds like he just popped a gat. I know, right? Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? That could also come into play here. Pee-wee is great, justice for Pee-wee. I'm happy if you enjoy Pee-wee Herman, but I don't at all. Yeah, no, he's uncanny. I don't like it. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now, why? He's contagious. Jesus Christ. Can you tell me about this? Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Oh. Kind of with Phoenix on this one. We're just gonna go through everything. Wow, okay. Still nothing, huh? Nothing? Nothing, huh? Nothing at all. Okay. Let's go back into the big top and ask you, what's up with this guy? That guy, his name is Ben, right? Huh? You don't know him? I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. Jesus, okay. Wait, what? Hi, GR. How's it going? He's friends with Trilo, right? I have no clue. Wait, we're the ones asking the questions around here. Okay. Move. Let's go. No. Lodging. Hey, do you know about this guy? Gotten affidavits from most of the performers at the circus. They're certainly a strange bunch of characters. You don't say. Well, not stranger than you, I suppose. That was cold. I'm sorry, I was just messing around. I'm gonna go walk into Mo's room again. Hey, cool. Just a feeling. December 28th, lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. Hello, Kablamo! Congratulations, you're the big winner. Wait, Trillo like Zillow? I read Trilo like Trilobite. Yeah. You're the big wiener. I mean, mine is 13.5 inches, so thank you for noticing. With the 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me. Earplugs. must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one? I would like to not... Okay, what about... I don't like all the... Okay. Did you get my joke right there? No. The half-plate sign in the background of the place where Gumshoe is at is actually a katana reading... katakana, sorry, not katana. Katakana reading of the Berry Big Circus's name in Japanese. Okay, that's cool. The katana reading! Good job, Nayra. I welched on giving you more than one! Oh, God. No. If it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. I didn't think it was all that funny. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. You catch my drift? Oh. Maya. Good God, Maya. This is like some Faustian nightmare. Yeah, Faustian, sorry, Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. I'm happy that you think so. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have great taste in clothes, girly. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh! Oh, God. I'm going home. I'm kind of with Phoenix on this one. No, Nick, you can't! You know, I could excuse a bad joke or two, but the stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Then you would hate my stream because I do that all the time. Yeah, I'm waiting for them to go on, like, the stands go on trial and have none of that on, but we'll see, we'll see. Okay, I get it, but you have to admit he is kind of funny. He's not my cup of comedy, but sure. No, I do not have to admit that because he isn't. I feel like you're gonna bust a blood vessel in your head or something. Why do you have a carrot sticking out of the mouth on your hat? Okay. Could you please tell us more about the Berry Big Circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? I mean, yeah. And the hits just keep on coming. The circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. Bowling is fun. I would really like to go bowling again. But I love the circus. I love it too. That is why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Okay. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh. Ha 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 ha. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. Oh my God. This carrot. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Oh, and he frowns. When he frowns, the hat frowns. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do? Yeah, look at his mouth on his hat. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Okay, my theory is back on the daughter murdering her dad. What happened? Mo. Wiggity, 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 what? Oh. Wiggity, 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 what? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that... Jesus. Let's talk about the murder! Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. that night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. Well, that's Russell Berry. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth? But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician, the one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. No. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story without— Yes, you fucking can. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details. But only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny. Stiff Lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it. What's the matter? Just getting ready, okay? Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. I'm proud of you, Phoenix. I'm proud of you. Maya is not. He tried, okay? Damn. At least his expectations are low. Wow! Okay! I'm not too mad at his joke because I also make jokes about my last name all the time. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Jesus, okay, cool. Thank you! Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. I agree, Phoenix. I'm on your side. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. Thanks! I appreciate it. I know, that was a perfect music cut. I'm like, Jesus, poor Phoenix. Phoenix is just like, I was not meant for the circus. I don't want to be fucking here. I'm sorry, he's incapable of being funny. Jesus. I think he's hysterical. I love these games. They've made me laugh a lot. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. Someone stole his cloak and hat. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. There were no feet marks. There were no foot marks. He knows more about Max than he is letting on. Ben, how's he doing? He's a ventriloquist, isn't he? That's right. Boy, was I surprised when they told me a secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. No. Just kidding. Okay. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder. That's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trilo. Trillo. It is Trillo. Ben Trillo. Ben Trillo. Ventriloquist. Ben Trillo. Got it. Got it. Got it. I don't know, I was like, until it's otherwise, I'm gonna read it as Trilo, but yeah, I don't know. I think what you hate the most isn't most jokes, it's the fact that Maya thinks he's hilarious. Really? I'm just not here for it at all. That's just kind of Maya though, so. This one time he burned down the circus as an— oh Jesus. Trillo? Nayra's finally saying it right? Longtime fans are like, get it straight, get it straight. She's gotta get it, right? She's got to. She can do this, right? I did, I got it. Thank you for giving me time. Listen, I'm okay with being proven wrong. If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him. Really? Master and puppet. At least we know. I've been friends with Russell since even before the circus began. He was so selfless. He always thought about others before thinking of himself. I'll find a way to return the favor. He always took such good care of me. I wish I would have thanked him more than I did. I need to know the story about the lion. I'm still hung up on that. That's got to be like her motive. Maybe it wasn't like, oh yeah, like Max is taking over the show. Maybe it was the lion. Maybe that's why. I don't know. And that's the ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performances. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese, that Regina. If only my Lorena was that cute. Lorena? Lorena is my daughter. She lives with her mother now. It's true what they say about the tears of a clown. Don't guess it, you know. This isn't very funny. How am I supposed to know about certain people who aren't in this? Okay. Tell me about this guy again. If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die. Jesus. Mo! Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Well, let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben, the ventriloquist with the speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. The cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Ah, yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you! This is an atlas. Oh, I killed myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Now he's just laughing to tear his own voice. I know, I'm kind of like, I'm gonna have a coronary here. My head is actually starting to hurt with this guy. Circus map added to the court record. Okay, okay. Right. This is just so many like over the top characters. December 28th, big top cafeteria. Y'all need better, like, yeah. Okay. Ew, this place is gross. Yeah. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. At 10 p.m.? The murder at 10 p.m.? No. That reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting. Okay. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. Keep our cafeteria clean. Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh? Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die? What the shit? Well, that would definitely make them clean up. This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand. Look here, Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right? Her and her burgers. I love her consistency. I'm just like, Maya and burgers, Nayra and cake. It just, yeah, it's fine. We are consistent, if nothing else, okay? There are dirty dishes all over the place. It must have been too hectic last night to clean up. You know I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for that. No, it's still evidence and shit. Why do we have to clean up? 1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because one bears repeating. But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence. Ah, you know, I really hate dirty cafeterias. Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. It looks like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes is making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside. You know, honestly, I could go for a burger. Solaire was talking about burgers. She's constantly talking about burgers. I'm kind of like, yeah, let's do it. She is in Maya. Once we're finished with the case. All right, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Whoa! There's the mute. Where's the mute button when you need it? Jesus. Phoenix Wright is sassy. The chair's been knocked over. That's what it looks like. It almost looks as if someone knocked it over in a struggle or used it for self-defense. Or maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria. There's this, yeah. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something? Watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Him? Broken bottle added to the court record. An orange juice bottle that was found broken on the cafeteria floor. The kitchen is over there. Over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you? He's like, I'm not gonna answer that one. Anything else? Right here. A bulletin board for bulletins. Doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here. Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. He's right. He's right. He's absolutely right. All right, we're gonna go see Mo. Move. Actually, yeah. Would you mind taking a look at this? Nope. Plaza. Mo. All right, bitch. What do you think about this? Anything comes to mind? You want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? No, I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke about... Okay, I accidentally passed over that. I think that's enough advice for now. Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded. All right. All right, December 28th, detention center, visitor's room. Keep your cards, damn it. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Okay, yeah. Did you just call me a sweetie again? He's like, damn it. So this is what Edgeworth feels like. What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, Edgeworth does have an embarrassment kink, so it's fine. Well, we've gathered quite a few clues here. Quite a few clues. Got it. Wonderfully fantabuloso! I mean fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay, then Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous. What about this? Fabulous. Would you like? Okay, fuck all. Okay, let's just try this shit again. I forgot where we were at. Oh, fuck, I forgot his hat. I forgot to show him his hat. It's fine. Meeting with Russell. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? Yep. Exactly. Yep, except that it wasn't last night, it was last week. Boom. Present. Take that, motherfucker. That's on the table in Ringmaster's room. You lied, except about not being well compensated, just about when you were well compensated. Fabulous. Okay, all right, I'll tell you the truth. The night the Ringmaster called me to his room, he called you. Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The Ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't that why the ringmaster called you into his room that night? I don't know. I got no clue. But Ben, you had a run-in with Ben? I didn't do anything to Ben. I didn't get in a fight with it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's this guy. I was gonna possibly show the bottle, but I think we'll show the bottle next. You really don't like how you can see the roof of his mouth? Yeah, I don't like it. Aha, so you're admitting that you did have a fight with someone. Uh-oh, well, why are you looking at me all funny? No one said anything like that. You have any proof that we got into a knockdown, drag-out brawl? This proves it. We don't know how. Where did you get that? Well, it was left on the floor, and this is what I'm going to use as my you smacked someone weapon, because this is the only thing that makes sense in my evidence, so here we go. Isn't it obvious that I found it in the cafeteria, Max? You busted Ben over the head with this bottle, did you not? That's how the bottle broke, and that's why you were called to the ringmaster's room. Fabulous! Absolutely fabulous! Alright, motherfucker, spill the beans. Unlock successful. Alright, where's Trillo? Okay. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Oh, you must be in from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic geriatrics? Jesus. Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, yes, yes. Sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. She is underaged. She is underaged. She is underaged, and something tells me that since you're dating an underaged person, you're not gonna wait until she's at least 18. I don't like this for you. I don't like this look for you at all. Wow, that's so cool. It's not, because she's underaged. It's already in the works. What did I just say? What did I just say? Oh? You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? So I took the... It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's all right. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. So he took his hat and cloak while he was distracted. And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. Is this one giant conspiracy where the entire circus is trying to get him the fuck out? The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. I think I will put it that way, country boy. What's going on? Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. Well, if you proposed to Regina and Trillo also confessed his love to Regina, then it would make sense that on top of everyone not liking Billy Bob, he would also be extra pissed for going after his girl. We fought about my sweetie pie. There we go. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creeps told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? I mean, listen, people have literally confessed to me, and Crispy hasn't gone out and busted bottles over their heads. So, I mean, as long as you trust your sweetie pie to not, you know, do anything stupid, I don't think we should be, like... I don't think it should be a thing for you to worry about, you know? It's not about, yeah, whatever. Ill-bred, are you talking about the same Ben? As far as I know? Ooh, did you actually go, hold on, did you actually go, like, bust orange juice bottles over people's head after confessing to me? Did you really? Hold on, how come you didn't tell me? You would have gotten laid so hard. Like, oh my God, that's so hot. That's so spicy. Just wait till you get home. Told her he was in love with her? Are you sure you're talking about this is better talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. Oh, well, I'll play the game. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else's. Huh. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What does that mean? Oh, you took Trillo, didn't you? Where is Trillo? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? And Trillo can't say a word. Not without Ben. Trillo? The puppet. The ventriloquist's puppet. His real name is Trilloquist. Ace Attorney, aka Bad Parent Simulator? Fucking honestly. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist's puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What, sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I had Trillo in the ringmaster's room. Shocking! You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem, none at all. Thank you, Max. You know, I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets. You didn't know that it would put a sweeties in a jam, you know? December 28th, Very Big Circus entrance. Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. Let's go schmoo to the tent. Uh-oh. December 28th, Very Big Circus, Big Top. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster, and there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. Move. December 28th, Big Top Ringmaster's room. It looks the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of these posters. You mean stole one of those posters? Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Trillo. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like all county quit. Okay. Yep. Wow, the ringmaster was okay. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is. Oh man, that's Trillo. That's Ben's puppet. I don't like it. An operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick. Oh, why do I have to carry this thing? I don't want to carry it. There we go. Oh, hey, Ben! Hello. Hello to you too! It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Yeah, I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes! That's mine! Here you go. Triloquist returns to Ben. All right, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see. Maybe we should go talk to the clown with— Hey, wait! Who said that? Oh, I don't know. Maybe the ventriloquist puppet. That's gonna kind of freak me out just a little bit. What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind— Oh, God. No wonder he bashed him over the head with an orange juice bottle. Not good. Not good. But yeah, two confrontational people going at each other's throats. That's gonna be— yeah. What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? No, 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 no! I would never! Oh wait, that's the sorry other guy. Yeah, it was me! Yeah, me! Down here! You're Trillo? That's Mr. Quist to you, sir! Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name! Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect! You know, I know we haven't even gotten to the courtroom trial yet. I think this is my least favorite. This is my least favorite case. Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better? No, look at me. I am talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney. Fuck you. Trillo, we talked about insulting people. You promised. Oh, Jesus. But he was mocking me! Not being mean to bullies was not included in the detail! I'm sorry, Trillo. Nick, what just happened? Trillo is still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist. Hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet? Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? I said you talking to me! Don't look at me! Don't look at him when you're talking to me! Triloquist, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts. Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Graham's got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has a hand up my pants. Your partner? You mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off from me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here. Oh, my. But I'll be fair, in this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your Madonna. Regina, my lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You'll have to excuse him. He doesn't understand. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her. Marry? My God. The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up! I'm made of wood! Besides, you were there. You know what happens. You were there? If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts. You're going to marry Regina? That's right! She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I think I'm beginning to see why she seems troubled. Well, I don't care. It is my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. Fuck you, bitch! Marriage is between. Oh, fuck you! I know you think that, but what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song? Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. No. You see, I have a thing about I'm very uncomfortable with people singing in public. I just am. I want to be at a concert to go watch the person I want to watch sing. And guess what? I haven't really been to any concerts for that particular reason. Nope. I'm not singing, and you cannot pay me to. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh. Well, the melody is pretty good. But those lyrics, I think they need a little work. I'll get the restraining order. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trillo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface! Ah! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trillo? Enough jibba jabba. Let's get to the court already. Hey, wait a second! Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Wait. You're gonna have to sit. No. Recipe for turnabout is also pretty bad, though. I'd have to. Yeah. Oh, wait. Recipe for turnabout? I don't know if I've gotten there yet. Yeah, I don't think I've gotten to that one yet. I just, yeah. This one ain't it for me. December 20, yeah, okay. We know where we're at. We know what day it is. What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo? Quite a pair, those two. What did that I am not, no monkeys. No, please, God, no monkeys. Please, God. It's one thing after the next. It really is. Like, what is going on? Oh, now, honestly, Phoenix, I'm kind of at Phoenix's level here of energy here. Ah! Oh, did he take his badge? Hey, welcome back, Nick. Yeah, did that chimpanzee just fucking fuck my shit up? That monkey. Ah! My badge! That monkey stole it! What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina. You, that monkey! Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge! Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? Well, first you unbutton, then you unzip. By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Money? The monkey is called Money. Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do, even if I have money problems. Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Munkle O. Your Nayrism of the day. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Would you say money grows on trees? I'm hoping that's where he is. I'm hoping he's relatively easy to find. Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms. With. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Moe's? I guess it is time that I revisit that kooky clown. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trillo? What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me. Wait. What would it say? Hope that monkey testifies? That's another Stream Ninja. Fuck, we really need to find a replacement for Stream Ninja. This is ridiculous. Trillo told you he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo. What? Oh no, I think my necklace came undone. Or not. Never mind, it's fine. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. But Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hands, not Regina directly. So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's going to propose to me? Listen, I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trillo? Wait. You do realize that Trillo is a puppet? Huh? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. We need to move on from this case. This is... Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Wright all the time. This one's too much for me. This one is too much for me. It wasn't a name that broke me, it was a case that broke me. This is the one. Ugh. It's all right to be wrong every now and then, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. No. We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? I just have to imagine. I don't even remember what we were supposed to. Okay, the monkey. That's what it was. I was like, in the 15 seconds, I'm just like, I got nothing. I got nothing. I imagine that Phoenix is making the same exact face that I am. So about Regina. Regina is such a pure, innocent child. I don't know about that. She's such a cutie too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know? But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. I don't know about that. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. This case feels 10 times longer than it actually is. Great, wonderful. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply, without complications. Where's the fucking monkey? Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money! He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Huh? Why is that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly! Bravo! Bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. You mean right now? Of course! Shall we go? Should we go with him now or wait a while? December 28th, lodging house, 3rd floor across Acro's room. Let me guess, you're an acrobat. This is it! What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. Fucking shocking. It seems like he's not around today. That's a big pile of junk over in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. Money the monkey added to the court record. Jesus Christ. Monkey who takes care of Acro habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects. The spider slayer's here. Hey, the net's ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore. The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball? I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know. You're joking, right? You think the monkey has got proverbial game? Of course, that monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk. I'm here, chat. I'm here. I'm so here. Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. It's a monkey calendar. Whoever's in this room must really love monkeys. I'm afraid to see this guy. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe a little too much. Wow, I just realized that the year is almost over. Amazing how time flies. It's been one wild year, especially the last part. Well, we still got one last person to help this year, Max. This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. That's how things are supposed to be. Can't a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? Oh my god. I love you, Phoenix Wright. He's got a barbell. Look around, everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second, these are the same machines I see on TV all the time. Hey, Nick! What? I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model. Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. What's wrong with that? Be a muscle woman if you want to. Shut up, Phoenix. Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this. It's a trophy and it's really heavy. Nick, I found it! Your badge! It's right here! Attorney's badge returns to its rightful spot on lapel. You need to put it in your pocket while there's still that monkey fucking running around. It's my all-important badge. It shows that I am a defense attorney. Thanks, you really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah, check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. A cheap ring with an eerie sparkle from T to R is engraved on it. Jesus Christ, he really was gonna... Okay. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppets. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Jesus Christ. Okay, I need a quick break. Just Jesus Christ. Jesus H. Roosevelt Christ. Oh my god, where are my Outlander fans at? Okay, I'm gonna go get more water, do some stretchies, probably make another cup of tea. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Can't say that I'm happy about it because I have to play this game. Not this game, I have to play this case. Damn it. This one is not fun. Like, this is actually the first time where I've stopped having fun. And I know, I'm hoping that it gets better, but I don't know. We were just talking briefly downstairs about this case because Crispy is trying to finish these games before I get to them. That way he can watch. And I got so distracted by the puppet that whenever we went to the profile of Ben, I completely and totally glossed over his age because we were like, yeah, these two creepy guys are proposing to this airhead girl, and he's like, he's 31, and I'm just like, oh, because she's 16, and we were giving Max crap about it, right? Because he's 21. How old? I don't know. And then Ben is like 31. I'm like, you're like twice her age. Ah! And there's the ring. I'm like, no, I don't care if like what he said as well. I don't care if it's a fucking puppet. It's the same person. Ugh. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. What the fuck? Nick? Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties! What? You don't think I should fly, do you? No. No. No, you were right. You were absolutely right, Crispy. Yeah, so he's 21. At least he's only, at least, quote unquote, he's only 5 years older, which is not too bad of an age difference when you're in your 20s. Again, if there's teen in the number, that's a huge fucking difference. When you're in your 20s, everything changes. Okay, you're 31. That's not cool. He is twice her age, barring a year. But like, no, no. That's just no. Ugh. Hey man, I'm in like my 320s, so like, good for us, but I should hope that you're not thirsting after someone half your age. Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Honestly, and he's still, I don't like his fuckboy persona and the fact that he's chasing after a 16-year-old. He's probably the character in this case that, I'm just gonna say it, pisses me off the least. I still don't like him, but he's probably the one that pisses me off the least. No, you're referring to the milk? That's valid. That's valid. Lon Ranch milk. Max, really? No one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously! Jesus, don't. December 29th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. I have a feeling that I'm gonna be like 1000% okay with Fran bitch. Okay, maybe not 1000% okay, but Fran bitchka's gonna get on my nerves less. No, that won't happen. That won't happen. I should not lie, right? Smack! And now the case of one. What? Your Honor, get on with it! Oh, sorry. I just realized that the defendant's name was Billy Bob Johns. So, Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes. Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge... Okay, right here. Right here, right here. We're already off to a bad start. Come on, right here. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. That's fine. Smack. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that is our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm thinking I'd like to get this over with. Huh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. Just because you refuse to believe in something doesn't make it any less true. So go fuck yourself. It did not count. Do you hear me? In the court of law it counted, so go fuck yourself. She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. Your father lost. You lost. Shall I go on, or are those too personal for you? I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for providing how absolutely guilty you are for proving, not providing. I added 2 extra letters in there and it's fine. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There, opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. I agree with that one. Let's hurry up. Smack. Very well, you may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up here now. Get up there, not here. Sorry to keep you from your work, but I'm pretty sure you need every penny you can earn to Jesus Christ. Don't mention it, it's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well, I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. All right, detective, you may proceed with your testimony. Details of the events. The night of the crime, snow is falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. My ankle itches. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. I still want to know what that wooden box is. Also, we can't see man's face, so I'm also just kind of like questioning that a little bit. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Ow. I see. He was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. That was a typo. Autopsy report added to the court record. Time of death 10:15 p.m. Cause blunt force trauma to the back of the head. A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Thanks, bitch. Yes, Your Honor. Details of the events. I'm gonna sip some more tea. That is still piping hot. The night of the crime, snow. Okay. Hold it. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about an inch and a half was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's gotta be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? What was in the court record? Where did it? I mean, that looks like it could be an inch and a half, but was there like a weather report or something that we got? Just gonna put that over here since I'm holding a bunny in one arm. Okay. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Whoops. Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist. And of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. His fake wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after the... You're the one that gets distracted all the time! Shut up! The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. Yeah, I'm confuzzled about that one. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. I can also imagine that possibly it was Ben as well. He was mad if he somehow found out that what are names? Maximilian asked her dad if he could marry her, and her dad said yeah. I could see him like being like, oh, you agreed to the marriage, and then like unalives him. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. We've got a witness that told us how the whole thing went down. Ow! This is totally mean. Fuck you! Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. What's inside the wooden box? A wooden box? Question mark? That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? There we go. Excuse me. The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. Okay. That definitely looks like a dungeon chest. This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. We're gonna go with this first. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There's only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Well, the other guy has a fucking carrot on his face, so maybe they were trying to cook up a recipe or some shit? I don't know. Found inside the wooden box the victim was hunched over. It contains pepper. What the shit? The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on... Good job! Good job! No, no, no. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Ho-ho-ho. Smack. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. I mean, all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper. Now that we've wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. I was gonna press him on the whole marriage thing, but yeah, I guess we didn't have anything to press for that. It's just his word. I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Fuck, I keep doing that. Come back here. I gotta stop playing with that. I keep knocking off the tassel. I need to, like, either get a new tassel and replace it or just stop messing with it. The answer is probably just stop messing with it, but yep. Smack! Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist, who should definitely be in the, should be a defendant in another case. He's definitely guilty, Your Honor. I wonder if Trilla will show up on the stand as well. Oh, he definitely will. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Trillo Quist. I am employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman ventriloquist. That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. You think it's the puppet? Listen, Ben and Trillo are one and the same, and you cannot convince me otherwise. Ahem. Me. The world of the law. Exciting and daring. Guilt or innocence? Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? It had such a good rhythm. Maya, get out of here. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up! Just look at your nose! You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly, I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here? Order! Order! I demand to know who the witness is. It's the same fucking person! Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle the... Is this actually... Are we actually doing this right now? Are we actually doing this right now? Trillo doesn't have his own entry. It's just this fuckface. Are we seriously? I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony in my court. Ouch! You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. This is the worst case. Like, I'm more okay with the parrot because the parrot, you know, was trained to know shit, you know? It like responded to certain things and you can't really fake that. But like, this is just ludicrous. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge, clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one headed that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that? Without a doubt, he had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. This is very much giving the same case 3 shit. The parrot was fun. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. just one thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. That's probably one of the smartest things he's ever said. Congratulations. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's absolute proof. A silk hat? This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. That doesn't mean shit. The clown could have put it on. Dude. Without question, he was wearing a signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. I still think that, I don't know, if you were trying to get away with the shit, you could have recreated the hat or something. That's probably his hat, but, you know, the clown also could have just gotten it. If we're pinning it on the clown. I still think that the dad walked out in the cloak and shit, but I don't know. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well, I beg to differ. Curtsy. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay, I guess she's the boss again today. What you witnessed. Okay. The clown. You're talking about Mo? Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. I can't stand you, so... Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good. Jesus Christ. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first-place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Jesus fucking Christ. Then what happens? Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. Why the plaza's entrance? To do some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea?
Objection!
No. No. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was. Good job. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. All right, I'm just gonna hold my tea right here in my lap. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup. Get the wax out of your ears. Liars nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your question. Fuck you. Did you see his face, motherfucker? He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo? That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in the story? Wait a second. There's no proof that the witness saw Maximilian Galactica. Hey, you still don't get it, do ya? I saw what I saw. It was Max's three-piece joke of a costume. All right, let's say... I think you should study up on yourself. Great, I'm getting shut down by a toy. I was hoping that he would be like, you didn't see it. Did you see his face? That's what I was hoping that he would do. That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose this witness could have seen?
Take that.
That's the victim. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? I see. It seems at this stage I have no reason to doubt the witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now, let's move along with the testimony. Well, I tried. Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? He doesn't like Max, and he's a rival in love. Well, Max is part of the bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Once practice was over, okay, yeah. We didn't get this one. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose it would have been around... Hey, what time was it? Huh? I think it was around, I'd say, a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. Practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around... Whew, excuse me, I'm sorry, this tea is, like, making me warp. Practice ended around 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone. What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix Wright, we could all do without your offhanded theories.
Objection!
But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm on to something. Mr. Wright, who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? I'm gonna go with you. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Whoa, thank God he exploded. We don't have to listen to him anymore. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that quick. Yes, I fucking can, you bitch. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? We're in a court of law. Yes, I fucking can. We're on here. We're here for murder. A murder trial. Jesus. What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it. Well, well, well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. All right. There is obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Yep. Smack. That makes perfect sense. No, fuck you. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime.
Objection!
He said he saw the three-piece costume, but he never said anything about seeing his fucking face. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to the scene. Ow! There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. All right, all right. I'll spill the beans for real this time. Wow, you could have gotten away with it if you just shut up. It's true. I was waiting for Regina. Pain! Don't volunteer things! Smack. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was. I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? He needs to be in here for like that. He needs to be on the stand for that next. After we figure out this murder mystery, he needs to be on the trial for that, because that's no. She is underaged. Jesus, what's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? Oh my God. That the matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible health. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? More pain. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Yikes. Don't be so surprised that I was waiting to propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. The fuck you do? We're gonna, like, press on everything, and then we'll expose the ring. You were going to propose. You. A puppet. I'm not gonna shake the jangly keys at him, because I, too, got so distracted by this, and still am distracted by it. Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her. No. She's 16. She's 16. Just like puppet aside, can we... Exactly. His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. This. Yes. Yeah, no, bad judge, bad indeed. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. What was with that sigh at the end? Yeah, what was with that sigh at the end? Why are we all being so creepy about a 16-year-old? Like, I know this is a satire for, like, you know, Japan and American, you know, court systems, but, like... You know what? It is the worst case. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina? Of course that's what I meant! What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben? Yeah. Got it? That's the truth! I even had something to give to her. What was it exactly that you were planning on, that you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chair. I don't blame them. Mr. Phoenix Wright joke has gone... Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Wait, is... Time for this to end right here. Franziska's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad, push on anyway. Yeah, I mean... Doesn't have to be bad. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever proposed to a human being. Ow! I advise you to cut this argument short. Smack! I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. Jesus. I plan on giving an engagement ring to Regina. An engagement ring? It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina is going to love it. It's just a ring. What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's gotta be something I can catch him on. Yeah, it's the very end piece. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Whose pocket was the ring in? Mine, of course. What a stupid question. Yeah, the puppet's pocket or the human's pocket? You've got to be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off? Yeah. I'm so sorry, really. You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing. Really. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. So you went to the lodging house to give it to her? That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way. Uppity snob? He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half, and not with magic. Well, they always say that love creates rivalries. So what about this present? In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it. No. So you were still thinking of trying to give it to Regina? Of course I am! I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not gonna give up that easily. I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. How about it, Nick? I think it's about time to unwrap this toy, so yeah. That's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck! The judge has that dazed and confused look again. Maybe you should get... Maybe you should get more... Okay, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Except that you don't, you bitch.
Objection!
Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? Ooh, batch. What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah! That's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pockets. Why then do I have it right here? Ah! Smack! What is going on here? That's... Ben, say something! Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo! I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money? Like a bank vault? Ha! That filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him. We in here for murder, and y'all be like, he's gonna get what's coming to him. I'm gonna saw that thing in half, making like not so like legit death threats, but death threats nonetheless. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Yeah, the things that, you know, we need to have you stay on track. This right here. You know, see, look at that shiny little bell right there. Look at her shiny little horn. Look at her. Right here. Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details, I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. So you were distracted. Yeah. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Fucking monkey! Ah! 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 This case would be my mother's fucking nightmare. It's got a ventriloquist dummy and it's got a chimpanzee. Oh no, she'd be running for the hills. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. Also, the part with the chimpanzee, it knocking out Phoenix Wright. Oh yeah, no, it ain't good. It's not for you to decide what. Ooh, it's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing, not I, Mr. Trillo Quist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring, stashing monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all the slow loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling with his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? Ben doesn't exercise enough. Oh man, you got tired after walking up 2 flights of stairs. Shut up! There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It means that I've got you, you bitch. Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory. Which leads exactly. Hold on, fuck me. Which leads me to my next point. Got it. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Bitch! Smack, smack, smack. Interesting, Mr. Wright. No. Well, then tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have... All right. Do you have any proof that something slipped past the vigilant ventriloquist?
Objection!
Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Smack. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. Yeah, I do. This witness does have a... This witness does... I think we're going to end stream tonight. I can't make any words, so we're just done. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I don't know if he was put away for murder, then possibly, you know, you would have a better chance at getting the girl. Even though you're 31 and she's 16. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. Ha! I've told you so many times you'd think you'd know my story's not changing. You've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it will change some more. Where there is one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah! Oof. I'll give you that. I was waiting that night for Regina, but that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. This is all changing now, isn't it? I'm absolutely sure that it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone ridiculous. Someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max? That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him? How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about, I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So it could be the, Well, hello. I appreciate for stopping in. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Oh my gosh. So I'm still waiting for Acro to get in here. Let me just pop open this can of Yep, there we go. Canada Dry. Bro, I'm so confused too. I think Acro definitely could have been involved, especially since Money lives with Acro, so that also makes sense for like him climbing up the streamers and shit to get to like the top of the lodging area. That could also be a theory. Yeah, YouTube algorithm is absolutely wild indeed. But I appreciate you joining into the stream. Witnessing Max. You as well. Thank you much. Thank you so much. I still can't fucking make words. We're gonna call it. This is it. Okay, I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. Crispy, you should just do like a voiceover for the stream or something. All of my mods can do a voiceover for the stream since I can't make words properly. So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up. No, we're not calling it. We're gonna wait until we get through day one. But my verbal dyslexia is on fire right now, so yeah. You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I've got 4, you know. 4. 4, counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, do you really think something would have slipped by? Yes, absolutely. 4 eyes is an awful lot of it. No. That's a toy. That's a toy. That is a toy, much like this, that you're going to pay attention to and stay on track. Yikes, the judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trillo. Yeah, honestly. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night. Of course that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time. I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. He showed up after I had been there, been waiting there for about 5 minutes. About what time would you say these events took place? You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out for yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now, what time was it? Indeed, what time was it? Wait, what? I'm not good at math. It was 10:10 p.m. Ah, yes, that sounds about right. I'm like, wait, where the fuck are we going with this? That sounds about right because that's the time when I saw Max on the scene. I think that you were having us do your logic for you and whatever. Yeah. We do need to get through this case tomorrow. I really want to play Haunter Munster. Haunter Munster Stories 3. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. So you testify that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone that night. What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trillo. Smack. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Yeah, why are we allowing the puppet in here in the first place? Why did you not say this the very first time around? Impossible! A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. You don't perform in a courtroom. That's not what this is for. Yeah, he is. He's fucking wild. There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. I hate to say it, but Ben's part of your little act is coming off a bit stale. I'm sure that if a pro was to review your work— oh, Jesus. You're not trying to pass yourself off as a professional performer, are you? I thought it was just him being like, wait, there's actually something else that I want to say in the ... but maybe not. Don't get so wrapped up in yourself, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should know better! Ow! 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 That hurts! That should have set him straight. You may proceed with your testimony, witness. No, I think we need to go back to that one. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. Okay, we'll go back to that one in a second. You're 100% absolutely sure of what you just said. I told you already. Geez, I am 100% absolutely sure. There's no way that he could be any more confident than that, right? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh? Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now! Silcat, cloak, white roses! Thank you very much! Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you? But it's fun shouting with everyone, shouting out with everyone else. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere. I agree, but do we have the proof that makes something stick? All we can do is try, right, Nick? Yeah. Gotta have something that will prove useful. All right, time to go to work. Jesus, okay. Okay, we're gonna try this one again. Good evening. Okay. Smack. Okay, evening greeting. Isn't that a bit strange to you? Okay. I thought that if we did the other one, we could press and get something out of bed. But yeah. What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Being amicable at work. It's possible to be decent to someone that you absolutely don't like. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? I'm gonna agree with this on this point. Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ow, that hurts! Maybe you should think of having maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trilla would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with the evidence? I know exactly how. Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. The witness will resume his testimony. We're gonna try this. We're gonna try this.
Objection!
Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't say hey to someone I fought with. I will say that. A fight? Next 3 is top 3. Okay. All right. All right. A fight over Regina, to be exact. Yeah, this one is my least favorite in the 2 games that I've played. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most, with someone smacking another person over the head with a fucking glass bottle. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. Ah! That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. I'm gonna agree with that one too. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You are right. You are right. If someone smacked me over the head with a glass bottle, I would be like, maybe we won't. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stage. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just go up and say good evening to his rival. I wouldn't say lewd is the correct word, but I guess it is. Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, I just... Smack. That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? I don't know. I think he saw a different person. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trilla made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Okay. It's strange that he didn't question why he was in the getup, but whatever. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world? Would the defense kindly explain who it was that Trillo saw that evening? I think it was him. This is what I'm gonna go with. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor, it is not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah, I suppose you've got a point there. Right here. Right here. It was Russell Barry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Barry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Barry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Ugh. Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Ah! Ah! Smack, smack, smack. Order, order! How do you respond to this? Well, wait a second! Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica! I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Barry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols. All right, this is getting old. Come on, man. You've got to remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone, all together now. Ow! Yes, yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. This is definitely going to come up again later.
Objection!
A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What does that have to do with this, Phoenix? What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Thank you, that's what I've been trying to get to this entire fucking time. Possibly even Russell Barry. What? Smack. Miss Von Karma? Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but... Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Motherfucker. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of doubt, an answer to that question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing, that there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Smack. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. Mother of God. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. Listen, I was originally, and now she's just like, I'm just like, give me the whip. Give me the whip! God! At least I know how to wield it effectively. Jesus. Besides, I'm still very much afraid for like what happened to Edgeworth. I'm on temporary pause over that one. You would be angry about getting hit with a glass bottle too, unless it was one of those candy bottles meant to be yeah. God, this is too fucking long. All right. So, sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We should have been asking these things a long time ago, but whatever. We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. Yeah, there we go. And you're not now? You're just missing, you know, the cloak and the hat. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. That is also true. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something, I was wondering. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? Looks like you took the wrong path there, friend. Who wouldn't want to dress up so fabulously? Bruh, I mean, like, I'm in cosplay all the time, so, like, what up? Hey, dude, welcome in! You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mysterious just keeps getting deeper. December 29th, 12:06 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Smack! Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well, I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Okay. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take up the stand? Take the stand. Just not take up the stand. Just take the stand. Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? Did we put on sad makeup today? The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. In West What? Name and occupation. What did you just say? In West Clownadelphia? What? Will the witness please inform the court why is speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion. None. No jokes. None whatsoever. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. You know, I actually am not sure I believe with that, Mr. Jingle Jangle Key Judge, because we need this to keep you on track half the time. So, respectfully, I decline. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Ouch. Stop. Oh, yeah, maybe this joke is no jokes, no jokes, no jokes. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. That's kind of the joke I've made before too, but yeah, it's fine. Every time he does that, we're just gonna yeah. Okay, how about the have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? But a couple of clowns who are up to no good. Yeah, okay. Your name. Lawrence Curls, professional funnyman, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder, correct? Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls, will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked into the plot. Without the humor, please! Okay. Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. Jesus. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting to. That vibe I'm getting to, Rex. What you witnessed? I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I really don't care about that right now. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Our apologies for not applauding you. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. This is not relevant. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? This is where the case gets frustrating. Oh, great. Wonderful. It hasn't already been frustrating already. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness? Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Damn! Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You'll really hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your stream later. Thank you, I can't wait! Poor Gumshoe. Smack. Yeah, it would be Gumshoe. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can! I'll talk for as long as you... Okay. What you witnessed? Oh, Francisca W. Oh. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. I will agree with that this time. As much as I'm like not a fan of Fran Bitchka, right now I am for getting him on track. Yeah, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away though. Two. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. So it wasn't the ringmaster. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right... Honey Bunches, when has a single one of the testimonies in your court been 100% accurate? When? Because I don't remember that in any of these games at all. Stay on track. Do not curtsy right now. It is my turn to fucking cross-examine. Of course you can. There's no way that this account could be... Yes, it fucking can. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Jesus. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. Mans is not a fan of clowns, confirmed. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Okay, cool. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that! Mr. Wright, Your Honor. I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. You'd say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct? See, that's the thing. Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now, 8 o'clock, that's something a clown can riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way... Let's not make it 8 p.m. All right, Mo? What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around. Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? You're so boring. I think all 3 of those are very good reasons. You were pooped that night? Yes, I was very, very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. What? The double dairy, double bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that was, as they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days. I really hate it. I detest it. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. I've got a good reply, though. That joke was so funny, it just earned you a pen. Thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. You just happened to glance out of the window? You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballs. Mr. Curls! Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday... Once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Fuck me running. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Ow, 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 ow! That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. What she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well, Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. This should start turning the tables in our favor. I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look outside. What was the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say. Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. Oh, how'd you know how'd you know that I was gonna make a joke? I guess that's I guess that the sound sounded like I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw... That's when I saw 2 silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, and they looked about yay big, I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window. So, Acro's room. Just 30 feet, that's not far at all. It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the 2 shadows that you saw. Except that they said that it stopped snowing around like 9:45-ish, correct? They did say that earlier. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. Actually, hold on, we're gonna go back really quickly. You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away. That's right. I had been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. Yeah, okay. But now I am 100% certain that it was Max and the Ringmaster that I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols? Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? All right, everyone knows what to do. All together now, say it with Uncle Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Yowza! Enough foolishness. Get back on track. Will the witness please testify as to what he saw and only what he saw? I kept watching them and all of a sudden Max clonks the Ringmaster over the head. You say you saw the Ringmaster get clonked over the head? Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of a murder committed that night?
Objection!
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't... Oh, shit. You know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Fuck. Ugh, isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? I've got a great reason to make my claim. What is that, please, bullshit? And I suppose you'll be telling us all that great reason. Of course I will. The reason is... Fuck me. The witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. Alright. He did say that. However, Mo just stated that the following under oath. I kept watching them and all of a sudden Max clonked the Ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed when he said he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. And okay. What the hell was that? Okay, smack! Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessments? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. Yeah. You just have to peel back layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the Ringmaster was already face down and that's not pretty much. The Ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helps me fill in the gaps of my statement. Of course she did. Of course she did, because she's a wonderful lady. A wonderful, wonderful lady. Von Karma. Tampering with witnesses again. So now you are saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the Ringmaster. Yes. When I looked out my window, the Ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say. This isn't funny. Smack! Mr. Curls! Your Honor, you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly! The Ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well. Then please testify to Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Guys, give me just a second, and I will be right back. I'm very, very sorry. Burb. Alrighty, let's get back to it. Let us get back to it. Turn off stream needs. There we go. Alrighty. Honestly, I don't think the holding cell is gonna... he's not gonna learn anything in the holding cell, Your Honor. I don't think so. Not at all. Got it. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. He didn't say anything about the white roses. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? No, it is a decisive testimony. No, it is not. Was Max really at the scene of... Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this, Your Honor. I don't know about this. It was a bit far away, but the shadow could only have belonged to Max.
Hold it!
Don't you think that you were going a little... Ooh, don't you think you were going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that. Doesn't seem like he is jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night? There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. Trillo said the same thing, but if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? I thought of that myself, but just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max. You're sure of that? Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. There's 3. You're sure that it was what, you're sure that is what you saw that night? Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? But that's not all I saw. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. You were able to see that kind of detail from your window?
Objection!
There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with a decent eyesight could have been able to see that much. Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like? I can see like a hawk out of my left eye and an eagle out of my right. Okay. Our records say his eyesight is a perfect 20/20. That must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly. The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes. Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was. Bitch! His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding? That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hard. Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. They claim it was a blunt object. At least it says so in the autopsy report. With Trillo's testimony, it now Mo. Because it's got the roses on it. And he doesn't say there's roses here.
Objection!
You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Bingo! Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yay, everyone get ready! All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention. Fuck off, bitch. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pie? I love pie. Oh, come on. Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth. No fractions. Smack. Order, order. And that's a decimal, thank you. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
Objection!
No, fuck you. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. Buddy saw his face.
Objection!
Eat ass. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them.
Objection!
And the roses must have fallen off the defendant. Ooh. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Smack. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to... Yes. To defend the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with his court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake something... There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How could he mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all three of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Smack, smack, smack. Now what am I supposed to think? Room for doubt? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but nah. This is not pointless, this is a point. Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap up this case now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, this witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature. Smack. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendants. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Excuse me, especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. What were the decorations? He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. That was it. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this. Just one chance. I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this fucking witness. Well, it's the decorations. That's for fucking sure. It's a peacock feather. If you are going to prove to me that there's a contradiction with Mr. Kroll's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. Well, I've only got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Fuck that. Okay, there was no white roses. It's gonna be this.
Hold it.
Mo, be honest. Ow! You promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, no more badgering. I hope you enjoyed this. Wait, I can't even ask? I have to present evidence? I can't even ask? Ugh, I'm finished. Excuse me, I'm the one handing out the... Wow! That's bullshit. Also, hello, welcome in. You're not going to whip me too, are you? Maybe after court, if you're into that kind. She knows! She fucking knows! But isn't it kind of pointless after... Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, so I don't know if I'm supposed to, like, present the hat here. We're gonna present the hat here. If not, we saved at the beginning of this, so it's fine.
Objection!
I landed on the right one, right? This one happened to be the silk hat you saw, saw that night, wouldn't it? Yep! Yep, that's it! That's the hat he was wearing that night! No question in your minds. Exactly how one would mistake one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Nope. Miss Von Karma? Ooh, batch? Where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the scene of the crime. The crime scene, not scene of the crime. The crime scene. I can make words. The crime scene. That means... He was not wearing it the entire fucking time. The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. Bitch. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Got it. No, that's not true. Then why'd you say it? Then why'd you say it? Order, order, order. Also post smack, smack, smack. Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all of this? Why are we being so harsh on the clown? We've had worse shit in the past. And he's like, I hate clowns, so I'm just gonna be extra mean to this clown. Like, Jesus. You are old enough to know better than to behave like this. And of course, he really hates clowns. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Bitch, you can't even stay on track without the jingle jangle keys. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me doesn't... No matter, okay. It's absolutely because he's a clown. Absolutely. You good? You good? You good, buddy? Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo. What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? Thank you. What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me this, And why not, friend?
Objection!
Don't object. Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness. No, I'm not!
Objection!
This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away. Except that he didn't, because there's one set of tracks and none of them were hold on. Here we go. I don't see any footsteps walking away. I just see one set of footsteps going. Uh-oh. That's what I expected you'd say. You're sure that's how it happened? Say what? Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure love to harp on the spot. And that's how we've saved people! Do you have any proof to the counter story as to how the criminal left the scene?
Take that!
Look at this photograph! The problem is the footprints in the snow. Ooh, batch. Footprints. Turn and waddle. In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Ay. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all this witness's testimony from the court record. Holy shit, Phoenix! But, yeah, no, that's valid. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Oh shit! Mo gives you whiplash in the worst way, where it's strong enough to give you physical pain, but not strong enough to break my neck and escape this clown. Yeah, fucking honestly. Wait just a second! You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. You're full of shit, dude. I mean, honestly... Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt! I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways! I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Smack! Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes? The testimony you've provided up until now has been false. It hasn't been false, I haven't lied, it's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Carmen or Whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Ah! Okay, cool. Smack, smack, smack. Order, order, I will have order! Franziska Von Karma, how could you? Honestly. Curtsy? Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. Oh yeah? Is this kind of like the opinion where you were like, the two photographs from the second trial were almost exactly the same, and so you thought you'd leave out the second photograph, but it turned out to be vastly different and was a huge critical piece of information? Is that the kind of opinion that you're talking about? What opinion is that? It's not funny. Smack. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Oh, I have zero doubt. I have zero doubt that's what it was. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. Ha! You're not going to believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. Oh my god. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up to until now has been the truth. I don't believe you, but okay. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. Yup, except that wasn't what you said the first time, and now we're just supposed to believe that that's the case now, so good job with that. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hats. That's when I saw. Also, there's no feather in the top hat. Did you guys notice that? Flew away. Ooh. Whoa. This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. It's the acrobatic person. He's all upper body. He became an angel. Yeah, I don't know about that. This guy's kind of a demon for putting us through all this shit, but yeah. She pisses you off, but she's a fun character. You love her with your... She is the worst. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. Curtsy? I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician, but to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happens. I wanted to say it when they first introduced the acrobat. The monkey did it! Maybe the monkey did do it. Maybe the monkey did. I don't know. I haven't played this. Maybe, yeah, maybe the monkey did do it. But then there's the acrobat guy, so I think it's the acrobat. But I wouldn't be surprised. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me, especially since it's the best part of the story? To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? This is all a dream, right? What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he is telling the truth. That's what I think. Nick, wait! That means that Max actually used magic. Yikes, you're right. Ow! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a fool's foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. Smack. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile. If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind the mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Smack. Jesus. December 29th, 2:33 p.m. District Courts, Defendant's Lobby, number 5. Hey, sweeties! What in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. This one, I mean, like, if... never mind. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. Yeah, that's what a trained performer can do. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. Seriously, it is his eyelashes on his cheek that crack me up. I used invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. No! I broke the first rule! The cardinal rule! The only rule! I'm sorry, Max, but your life is fucking on the line. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. We're ending for tonight. We are so ending for tonight. Yes. Yes. Because it's already 1:30. Obviously, we'll be back here tomorrow because we have a deadline. We want to finish this before Monster Hunter Stories 3. Because I really, really, really want to play that so fucking badly. Let's pop some musics on. There we go. Well, this is game 2, case 3 is easily the worst case for me that we've played in the first 2 games of the Phoenix Wright trilogy. So, holy fuck. Awesome. I am live Wednesday through Friday. I'm kind of little bit not consistent with the hour that I go live, but it's normally like 5 after. So thank you so much for joining. I really do appreciate it. But we'll be back tomorrow and Friday for sure. Hopefully we'll finish case 3 tomorrow. That's my goal. So hopefully I'll try and actually start around 5 or 6. And then we can just go until we beat case 3. Start case 4 on Friday. Hopefully get stuff on what happened to Edgeworth, because I need to know what happens to Phoenix's boyfriend. I need to fucking know. Yeah, thank you, Rex. Rex did just drop my link tree that's got all of my my streaming stuff, my cosplay stuff, my everything. So check that out. Follow, subscribe. It's free for you guys and it helps me. I'm everywhere. Yeah, after we're finished playing Monster Hunter Story 3, we will in fact go and finish the third game to finish out this trilogy. We also have case 5 from game 1 that apparently that's kind of like the DLC. Like it got released whenever the Phoenix Wright trilogy got localized in America. So we're gonna play the third game and then we're gonna go back and finish game 1, case 5. I think that made sense, but yeah. I know. I'm like, I need to know what happened to Edgeworth so badly. We gotta fucking know. We gotta know. I miss Edgeworth. I never thought I'd say that because he is a dick, but I also love him. I like him more than friend Bitchka. Oobatch. But yeah. Oh god. And I can't. He's tied up. They said he's gone though. So I would like to be like, yeah, he's definitely tied up, but they're like, he's gone, so I'm sad. But yeah, hopefully case 4 Friday we'll get at least a bit done, at least the first section, kind of like today. But oh my god, 3 is interminable. I was like, Crispy was like, this one was my least favorite case in the second game, and I was like, okay, cool. But Crispy was like, some of these cases are more enjoyable to watch you than it was to play through it. And I'm like, okay, so maybe it was kind of the same thing with this case where it was like, he didn't like it, but I will, because in like some of the other cases, he's like, I didn't like those, but I liked them. So I was hoping that this would be another one of those where he's like, yeah, I wasn't a huge fan. And I'm like, I liked it, it's fine. Because I didn't have a problem with case 3 in the first game, but ooh, I'm struggling. I'm so fucking struggling. God, I didn't really have an issue too much. I don't like any of the characters in case 3. I will be completely and totally honest with you. But like, Mo was just like, I'm not a huge fan of him, but I'm just like, he's not funny. I'm kind of with Phoenix on this, where I'm like, okay, just help me out here. I really extra don't like him now after that court session. That was terrible. That was fucking terrible. I'm glad that we only got burned the one time because he's like, oh, poop's funny. I'm like, it's not really now. Not right now. I'm sure toilet humor is funny for some people. It's never for me, but it's definitely not now. So fuck me. I don't know. God. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow for sure. Hopefully I'll start a little bit earlier today, but oh God. Chat. I'm ready to be finished with it. Go hydrate, kiss your fur babies on the snoot. Or like, you know, get their tum, because soft cat bellies are like so much fun, even if they do try and maul your hands. But like, I gotta get my boy. He's so cute, and I want to get his tum and give him all the kisses. So yeah, go give your fur baby some kisses. Go stretch, drink some water, go get a good night's sleep, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye.